Uh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Fuck. I hope everyone, if people are already in the chat, I hope you all are doing fine. I hope you've been doing well. This week had been pretty stressful.
No.
Oh, hi, Grimtail. Hi. I hope you're doing well today. If you hear any...
Yay!
I am here.
Oh my god, 24 months. Hi, Gabby. Let me just... I need to place down my kittens because they might accidentally press on my keyboard and that won't do. Anyways, I know that there's supposed to be like a Midwest Angelica watch along, but let's do some yapping first because I don't really have that much stuff to yap about. I hope you're okay, Sensen. Thank you, Graham. I am okay, but you know, stress. Yeah, speaking of stress. Yeah, I've been very stressed out recently because I had to like take on a lot of like commissions because bills. Like, oh my fucking god, the bill, the power bill this month was like 14k in my currency. That would be let me... Oh my god, my cat. That would be like 200 plus US dollars. That's how much the power bill is this month. And to give like a better perspective, because I don't think just giving away the price in another currency would actually perfectly describe how fucked up that is. 14k it's actually almost 15 now that I remember. Like 14k is like just a shy away from like the minimum monthly wage here. That is how big our power bill was this month. And that's supposed to be like lower than our power bill last month. That's how fucked up that is. And then like there's been news of I'm not gonna go like political and stuff, but it is, you know, very much affecting me because it's they're gonna, aside from it happening in the country, they're also like going to build the fucking thing in my region. Also, hi Ori. But there's apparently talks of like a huge AI data center being built somewhere. I think in Cebu, which is fucked. But also, it turns out there was another like kinda smaller AI data center that was built like somewhere like, I'm not gonna mention the city because it's like way too close to where I live, but there's another AI center that's already been built quite a while back. And when that was revealed, things started making sense. You know, like especially for the people in that city, because they have observed like a lacking of water in their place. Like there is like a rotational it's kind of like with the rotational blackout with the electricity here. There was only like a time frame every day where they have running water. That's how fucked it is. And what's even more fucked is this is happening in summer, you know? And it's even more sad when you really think about, like, no one really had any suspicion why, like, these are happening until, you know, like the reveal that there was another AI data center that was built in their city. Because that's usually how life is here in the country. Like in the first place, like it's not rare to have a lack of resources. It's not rare to lose power. It's not rare to lose water. It's not rare to have like food scarcity. So, you know, typical of Filipinos, we tend to just, you know, like, just grit our teeth whenever things like that happen. So no one really, like, when that happened, no one really questioned. They just went, oh well, it's just probably like one of those days, especially since it's the summer. Maybe that's why we don't have enough water, blah 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 blah. And then like things started like you know, happening. And I did say I'm not gonna be like all political, but I realize I've been yapping too much about this. I need to talk about the birthday stuff, because that's what this is supposed to be a birthday stream, so I'm sorry. Hi Vandal, thank you very much. I'm sorry for like the rant. Anyways, yeah, I've been stressed out like this week because I had to like do a lot of like commission stuff so I could, you know, cover. Yeah, I saw that one. It's a good thing though. It's a good thing that it's a Persona 3 collab. Because it's the Persona 4 that's the curse, if I remember correctly. Also, hi Noise. I'm already doing line art for your commissions, by the way, Noise. Just letting you know. I should be able to like update you sometime soon. But yeah, I still have a lot of like things to finish. So I'm not out of the woods yet, but I promise next week I'll slow down a bit and, you know, like rest up a bit, because I admit that I need to rest up because it might be affecting like a certain thing in my body health wise, and if I don't get any confirmation for that specific thing within this month, I'm gonna have to unfortunately schedule like a doctor's visit for it sometime soon. But it's not anything bad, kinda. Well, you know. Though, thank you, Tara, for the shout out. Good to see you. Take your time in the comments. Thank you. But yeah, I need to be health conscious. I keep telling myself that every month, but I've been procrastinating. Unfortunately, money rules all, and every time I go, I need money though, so I can't rest right now. But I promise next month, because I will be having like less pressure on some bills, like especially my credit card bill, because for some reason, I don't know, it's, I guess, like, I could be Delulu and just pretend that my bank is like taking good care of me and like they're spoiling me, because they offered like an installment for like my entire bill. So now I only need to pay like, okay, so like the total bill that I had before the offer was like 40K. And then they offered like the installment, and now I only need to like pay, I think, 2K a month. So less things to pay for. Huh. Hopefully as well, the electricity isn't too high next month. I am also in the process of like, I'm window shopping solar panels. Hopefully I get to find like a deal somewhere, so that would help with the electricity, because like that is like the only problem that I have. Now moving forward to the birthday thing, actually, because on my birthday I actually cooked everything, and I did not take a picture of them because I did not have any good good plates. And I didn't cook them like, I cooked them well, but I, for an artist, I am really bad at presentation, so I was very embarrassed, so I like never bothered to take a picture. But I cooked spaghetti, and I barbecued some pork belly, and then I made like lumpia, and my dad decided to do some experiments, and we made dumplings as well. But the filling on the, like in the dumpling, is like the same filling that we use in the lumpia. So it was just like lumpia, but with like a different outer appearance, and it's really funny. Also, some people sent me like coffee, like money on coffee, and that was really surprising. Because I never really expected people to like like give me stuff, and that was surprising. But I, oh my god, my cats. I put the money in my like expenses, my overall expenses, as well as I bought a cake, but unfortunately I wasn't able to get the cake that I wanted. So there's this cake in like Goldilocks. It's like a national national in the sense that it's only available in the Philippines, but there's this cake store called Goldilocks, and it's typically the go-to place if you are on, like, if you're a middle class family. And if you want like really fancy like cakes, you go to Conti's or like elsewhere. But recently Goldilocks have been pushing for like premium, like quote unquote premium cakes. They're premium in the sense that they're like a bit more expensive than their usual cakes, but they're not too expensive, and they taste really good. Because I actually bought like a cake, one of their premium cakes, during my little brother's birthday, they had like their version of oh my god, my cat.
No! No!
They had their own version of Mango Bravo from Conti's. Wait, actually let me show you guys what it looks like. Okay, where's my thing? Is it this one? Oh no, it's not this one. What the fuck? Where's my thing?
No!
Where's my thing? There we go.
No!
Stop. Okay, so this is what Mango Bravo is. It's from Conti's. It's it's a fancy cake, and it's this much. But there's like a version. It's basically like the layers is like wafer instead of the typical cake like layer. And oh my god, my cat. And yeah, that's like for me because I guess we're like lower class now. For me, this is like a very expensive cake. This is like a luxurious cake for me. So, like I can't have it on like every occasion. If it's like something that I really wanted, then I could like get it. But Goldilocks actually oh my god had like a new thing. So it's this one. It's called Mango Empress, and it's basically the same thing, but yeah, like I think it's only like 700 or like 800 if you buy it like at the store, but if you deliver order it for delivery, it's like 900 pesos. So it's much more affordable, but it's like it tastes the same. And not gonna lie, in my opinion, it's much better than Mango Bravo. I like the thought of this being like a whiteboard and you got a laser pointer. No. Oh my god, I just clipped your nails. Why is it so? Oh my god. No. Why do you do this every time? When I'm not streaming, you're not trying to like cuddle up to me. My cat is a cloud chaser. Like he only wants to cuddle whenever I'm working or whenever I'm streaming. Anyways, where was I? So yeah, Goldilocks also had like a strawberry cake. It's not like with the Mango Empress where the layers are like wafers. They're like chiffon cake, like typical layers of cake, but it's like strawberry. And strawberry is, at least for me, in my place, is a very rare flavor of cake. And the last time I had like strawberry cake was when I was like, oh my god, this is many years ago. I ordered the cake from this baker who specializes in weddings. That's how I like. Honestly, don't remember how I discovered her, but she has a lot of like good cakes. And when I pre-ordered a cake from her. That's when I learned that she is mostly like a wedding cake wedding cake baker. So that was something. But yeah, like I've missed that like strawberry cake for the longest time, and like I couldn't really afford it anymore because my budget every month only goes to my bills, and I'm gonna have to look. I would need to. I think the last time I ordered there, I had to pre-order like 3 months in advance. So yeah, that's how fancy it was, and it's like obviously very expensive. And yeah, like I got like the cheapest one from there, and it was pretty small, but it was still like I think it was around the same price as the Mango Bravo one, which is like almost 2K. So I haven't had a taste of like strawberry cake for the longest time, and then I learned when I ordered the mango cake for my brother last March that Goldilocks now had strawberry cake. I was like, okay, I'm gonna order this. I'm gonna order this for my birthday. And July comes around, I was counting my money and I realized I did not have, like, I was short on money for the cake. I only had like enough for the meats, all of the like the dishes that I was like making for my birthday dinner, and I didn't have enough for the money for the cake, and I was really sad. And I was already like accepting that I'm just not gonna have a cake. I'll just do that like maybe on another occasion or whatever, or maybe one of my siblings. I'm just coping. Like maybe one of my siblings would like gift me a cake or whatever, but that never happened. But that's where like the coffee things came in. I was really surprised that like people actually sent me money, and I'm very very grateful for them. And I was so excited to buy the strawberry cake, and on the day when I went online to order it, it wasn't there. Like it was unavailable. I was so fucking mad. I was so mad. But like I already got money for it, and I didn't want to, like people gave me money for the cake, and I didn't want to not use it. So I went ahead and bought a cake anyway, just a different flavor. And since I already knew and liked the mango one, and it was available online, that's what I ordered. So yeah, birthday dinner was pretty uneventful. I was able to cook up just enough for well, not really just enough, like more than enough actually. I cooked a lot because I overestimated things. I bought like a kilo each of like meat, and I ended up like making a lot of food. But yeah, birthday birthday dinner was pretty uneventful. It was also raining, and my second big brother, had to like be late because it was raining really hard, and our streets actually flood easily. So he wasn't able to like he kind of got stranded for a bit, but he managed to like catch up. We ate dinner, we ate cake, and then we had beer and brandy. My dad introduced me to this like new brandy that he said was a hit in the province that he is currently living at. It was a hit with the youngins. So we decided to try it out. It's like brandy, but it's very sweet. I don't know if like there's any like anything mixed into it, but it was pretty sweet. But yeah, that's my birthday yapping. I didn't have much to yap about because nothing much really happened. And yeah, after the birthday dinner, I went to sleep, and then I woke up and started working again because I need to catch up. I needed to catch up to like all of my backlogs right now. Like I have so many commissions that I need to finish. But yeah. Oh, do you guys wanna see my progress for the GIFtuber that I was doing on stream last time? Wait, let me look it up. Wait, did I save it? The one in fancy armor, yeah. And I also recently learned that it was like from Diablo. That was a Diablo thing. Where did I put it? I might have to just wait. I might have to download it from my Discord if I can't find it. I have too many shit on my folders. I need to actually clean up. Doski. Doko. Okay, I can't find it. I need to like, I'm gonna have to like download it from my Discord. Because obviously I can't just show you guys my DMs because that is okay, let me just download this. I'm actually pretty proud of like what I did for this one. Wait, I wonder if I can like show it on the browser. Can I do that? Idle. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can. Oh, there's gonna be an ad in like 50 seconds. But anyways, this is like, look at that. This one of them, the idle one. The backdrop thing. It's supposed to be like the effect on the actual reference is like mist, but I couldn't really figure out how to do it. Like an actual mist animation, especially like it's not really feasible since you know it has to be like in a transparent background, and when you export a GIF that has like a transparent background, it kind of fucks up the like the transparency on the thing, so you can't really do like a low opacity thing. So I decided, you know what, there are these sprites in old games where they animate like miasma or like mist in like this way. I was thinking of Ragnarok Online sprites when I was like doing this. But yeah, this is the animation that I did. And I also had like a version of this that has a helmet. And it's this one. Yeah, look at that. Like I could do the glowy thing on the other stuff, but I can't do the thing outside, so I needed to compromise and do this like animation for the thing. Oh yeah, those are like the things that I did. And yeah, I just need to shade it a little bit. and it should be done. And yeah, I have a lot of like things to finish. I should be able to have everything lined up by next week, and we might have like an art only stream for the entire week next week. Uh, but yeah, that's it. What else? You might not expect a lot of like streams though next week because I have the Unfilled stream tomorrow that I'm insisting that I will be playing through the entire new MSQ, and I think some people said that like the entire MSQ was like 7 hours long, 8 hours long, so we're gonna have like an 8-hour stream tomorrow. So definitely on Monday I won't have any stream to recuperate, and then I think on my Wednesday I have a thing with some friends. We're gonna watch some Transformers. But I might end up just having Tuesday off as well, just in case, because they only said like Tuesday, which I know would be like Wednesday on my end, but there's a chance that it might still be on my Tuesday. So yeah. So we're probably only gonna have like streams from Thursday to like Sunday next week. Anyways, that's enough yapping. Let's go here. Oh my god. Where's the thing? Did I not put this here? We're gonna... Oh, it's because of... Oh my god, okay. There we go. We're gonna do like a watch along now for Midwest Angelica. Okay. Just to give you guys like a introduction to like Midwest Angelica. It's a sci-fi, horror sci-fi. It's an analog sci-fi horror series. There we go. It was like... It came around during the time of like during the boom of analog horror stuff. As far as I know, it came around during the height of what was that other analog horror? The one with the imposters and stuff. But yeah, it was like one of those things. I'm not too sure if it's in this series or I may have confused it with another one, but there was like a clip that I saw that actually made me interested in the series, and I don't know, I might be wrong because that is not the first time I mistook something for another, but if I remember correctly, it's this series that had like that one clip of this lady, like pregnant lady, getting like an ultrasound and then her baby disappeared. But yeah, Midwest Angelica, the premise is basically like a meteorite crashed down in this town. I think the town is named Angelica, if I remember correctly. I think that's like what Midwest Angelica was like referring to. And it's kind of like with this one short story by Lovecraft, the purple something, the color purple, where this thing crashed down in this town, and then like weird shit start happening in the town. So yeah, that's basically it. Let me pause my thing. This one is basically like a summary of everything that happened in the series. Uh, if like as far as I know, the movie covered everything. So like we don't need to watch all of the clips anymore. The movie basically compiled everything in chronological order, so it will be better for viewing, for like overall viewing. Just let me guys know. Just let me know, guys, if it's too quiet or too loud. Oh yeah, we're starting now because the yap is over, and I need to stop yapping.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, my cursor. Oh wait, no, it's like on my other screen. Well, just let me know if like it's too loud or too quiet. Also, I'm sorry for yapping too much and like boring you guys out. I'm never good at yapping. I tend to forget like halfway through whenever I talk about like the things I'm talking about. So I hope you guys are comfortable. Midwest Angelica.
Yay.
Hope you guys are comfortable. You have like your popcorns or like any snacks and water. Bark, bark, bark. Oh no. The dogs.
In the year 1999, from
1999.
the cosmos, right
Oh.
into your backyard. The ultimate in science fiction. An alien thriller. A threat unlike any other. This is
Yeah.
the Midwest Angelica.
The Midwest Angelica.
Critics are calling it a one-of-a-kind, a sublime experience into the realm of the unknown.
The
A
realm
twister
of the
biblical
unknown.
Proportions. Don't hesitate. This is your chance. Call within the next 15 minutes to receive a free booster, along with your copy of Midwest Angelica. Only $16.99
Midwest
for
Angelica.
shipping and handling. Call now.
Actually, I wonder if like the store is still around because I wanna get stuff. I wanna get merch. The theme in old TV style, yeah.
Yeah.
Around April of this year, we picked up an anomalous biosignature around Jupiter's orbit.
If you guys wanna buy merch from like Midwest Angelica or anything
Just to make sure.
from the creators,
Thanks to
there's the
tenacity of our
link.
team, we were able to get a good look at it within a month. What we found was frankly astonishing. Truly
Let me know if it's too
unexplainable.
quiet.
The object, which we've codenamed AZ001, appears to be 66.3 kilometers in diameter. We still need more data to prove if life is indeed thriving on this object.
Oh.
Oh my god, my cat.
We've determined that AZ001 is in fact harboring life. This discovery could
I
change
thought
the
it was a
foundation of
corpse,
life as we
though.
know it. Well, harboring might not be the correct word to use here, no. We believe AZ001 itself is alive.
Also, this is the video if you guys wanna watch it
The entity, AZ001,
yourself. Oh my god.
might be a corpse
It was not.
drifting in space.
It was not posting at all. Wait, let me properly do that.
AZ001's trajectory has been calculated. Based on our calculations, we believe that it will reach the vicinity of Earth's orbit by the year 1999. Due to the implications of AZ001's existence, NASA has made the decision to form a group, known as the Division of Heavenly Operation and Material Examination, or simply known as HOPE. This group
Okay,
will
hopefully
study
that's, like,
AZ001's
loud enough.
composition, trajectory, and will hopefully make contact with the object in 1999. It's also designated to hide the existence of AZ-001 from the public. I have been chosen as one of the lead positions in home.
Dr. Lucas Michaels went missing in 1989. His current whereabouts are unknown. August
My
1995.
name is Dr.
A
Ray
month after I
O'Connor,
was born.
and I am head of psychological contamination research here at home. In the past few years, we have made incredible discoveries regarding AZ-001. It's almost strange to say this, but the object seems to be emanating massive, detectable brainwaves. We have
Theta.
detected the presence of delta waves here at home, HQ, which are the same sort of waves
Delta.
generated during deep sleep in humans. We are currently in the process of attempting to decode these waves to gather more information regarding AZ-001 and its potential effects.
Home psychological research became crucial in understanding the nature of AZ-001. January 1999. On January 1st, 1999 at 9:32 p.m., AZ-001 entered... Huh? I wasn't able to... AZ-001 passing in front of the moon? It's just a tiny baby. On January 13th, 1999, AZ-001 entered Leo. Close-up photos were taken. Oh, the tentacles. A pretty girl. January 16th, a large chunk of AZ-001 was determined to have separated from the main body. I think that was like the thing that like fell onto Earth or something. Perhaps. Unusual radio propagation detected at 3:49. Unlikely to be caused by sporadic E. We are sciencing here. We are feeling intellectual. Alpha chunk enters the atmosphere. That's what I call my partners. No, just kidding. I don't have a partner. Speaking of partner, I think Valko is gonna come home. Massive copium, I'm sorry. Visual tracking of the anomalous object.
Oh, it's the USA.
Everything only happens in the USA. But I guess, like, to be fair to the creator, they are from the USA. Object touchdown confirmed. And that's, Midwest Angelica. Classified footage. Home. This is like 2 hours and 51 minutes, by the way. So I have you guys for 3 hours. Would it be nice if I could make my own horror series one day? That would be nice. Also, I'm sorry for talking a lot. I'm nervous. Like, I have this massive need to like talk and try to engage the chat. Well, like no one is really like chatting, so I'm like, is this actually a good stream? Hi Hannah, it's okay. We're only like 9 minutes in. We're just getting to the good stuff, basically. Do not apologize for being an internet personality. We're here for that personality.
No. No.
What personality? I'm just a gremlin. I'm just a boy. In the world. Yeah. A chunk of meat came down. And there's like a tentacle. I know what that is. It looks like a bucket. Ah. Oh.
It's a baby.
End of tape. Papa Rico's pizza. No, man, now I want pizza. Baby lives in the helmet now. Yeah, yeah, like a hermit crab. Rose County. 1-800-555-HOME.
Ingredients linked to insomnia, somnambulism, strange or uncomfortable dreams, and general sleep problems.
What is somnambulism? Wait, let me. Somnambulism. Sleep disorder involving complex behaviors like walking, sitting up. Ah, so it's like sleepwalking. Okay. We are being intellectuals.
Yeah.
Somnambulism. I'm gonna add that to my vocabulary. I just started like using it.
Consult your doctor or call 1-800-555-4663 for a free evaluation today.
Potawatomi.
555-4663. 1-800-555-4663.
Starfield Ranch. Yeah, I think this might be this may be 100% that series with the baby that disappeared. Rancher Avery Jones is awoken to the sound of his dogs barking at approximately. Avery's son Colin Jones begins recording shortly thereafter. Why would you record the floor? I guess it makes sense to record the floor when you're going down the stairs. Colin makes his way to the ranch prairie. But I always hated that about like found footage movies. Like if you're the cameraman, kinda doesn't make sense.
I don't know. What happened?
Did you guys hear that? Oh, that dog is gone now, I think. Wait, what? How do I do the thing again? Oh my god, it's so hard. It's so hard to like look because oh yeah, I forgot I haven't been able to buy like new glasses yet. So like I'm very everything is blurry. I wanna pause at like when the dog comes out. I think that was the dog, right? Okay. God damn it. But I think I saw it. I saw it already. Several minutes of footage are too degraded to view. But there was like a lobster. Only a select few frames are discernible. Crab. full stop, and the button to the left or right. Ah, oh! Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. We need to get to the thing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be. I keep. I'm gonna be really, really annoying with this one. Okay, I give up. But I think you guys saw it. Anyway, like it's like a coral or something, or a crab, and they're gonna show us like frames of it anyway. Like, look at that crab. That's a deer. Oh, wait. Also, you know what? This. Okay, we're gonna pause for a bit. I'm so sorry. I need to show you guys. We're gonna do a little a short break from Midwest Angelica because I want to show you guys the recent integrated strategies event in Arknights. It's currently only available in the Chinese server, but maybe this is why I felt, you know, like called to do a watch along of Black Flow Arknights. Maybe this is why I was so called to do this. Also, I'm sorry for the dogs barking. There's only gonna be like 3 minutes. I just wanted to show you guys the thing, okay? Because those like frames reminded me of the recent Arknights IS. The IS in Arknights is basically their like roguelite event.
Anomaly investigator, codename Dorn.
But it's like
13 for the
they really captured the feeling of like typical analog horror,
positioning marker
like
for
sci-fi analog
the
horror.
time. It's chasing us. I can't see it, but it's definitely nearby. There's no escape.
I love this trailer so much.
We ran out of food. Foss is getting mad with hunger. He grabbed something out of the river. It looks like a sea terrier. He's eating
Also,
it.
sorry for the dogs barking. People are outside.
Foss is gone. I'm the only one left. I'm gonna buy something to eat. That cashmere should just bounced on that cow. Bread. It's.
Bread. I love the voice actor here as well. I love him so much.
I must be seeing things. No, don't come closer.
I wanna hurt him just so I can hear him sound pathetic. I hope that doesn't sound weird, but like I just really love how he sounds, you know.
Trees. Oh, where are the people? Were they even real? It's all fake. Damn Colombian lies.
I love this part so much.
Mama, I want to give a huggy to Sonny.
A huggy to Sunny.
Help me fly, Sonny. Let's fly and leave this dark forest. Sonny, wonderful, you're here. And you brought. It's all real. It's all real. The forest is filled with them. Look at the notes I've made. No, I need drawings of people. You must believe me. It's all true. Saw it with my own eyes. Who are you?
I loved how that voice actor performed there. But anyways, that trailer, I got reminded of it because of Midwest Angelica. I'm sorry, I just had to like. But also the dog got the thing. The crabs. The crab got the dog. And I loved the artifacting in that shot. Oh. Oh. The crab caught him. Avery joins is assimilated. Avery's the dad. And the cameraman is calling. Where's the son? Hello, father. And just like any other horror movie characters. Oh. You breathe heavily, infection. You breathe heavily while you're hiding, so people find you. Oh. It's corn. Oh wait, no. Let me just... Oh my god, it's a cow! I just realized it was a cow, like it was sprouting out from a cow. Oh my god. Septic. Where is the vomit? I don't see it. Like he's barfing on the thing, on the lid. I've smelled that stench before. Oh. You know, this part kinda reminds me of that scene in Courage the Cowardly Dog, the return to slab. Return to slab. Family. Ooh. Also, like the whole assimilation reminds me of this SCP thing, the meat that hates or something. Like basically like an entire town got infected or something, and everyone and everything had like they turned into meat. And that is also one of my favorite SCP entries. The meat that hates. Only you need to play and stream Halo. Oh, I do have the Halo collection. So perhaps we can play it, because I remembered buying it because I tried out Halo the new one, the 343 one, and I made my own character, and I only played the PvP, but I started getting attached to my character, so I started like making an OC based off of him. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play the OG Halo, you know, like the entirety of Halo, so I could like flesh him out. And then I never I never played it. Like I played it a little bit, but then I kind of forgot. So perhaps we can pick up on it so I can finally develop my OC. But yeah, I have like the entirety of it because it was on sale like not too long ago, and it was only like 89 pesos or like 100 or something if I remember correctly. And that is only like maybe like $2 or, you know, not even $2. for the entire collection, and I remembered wanting to buy a friend the entire collection, and Steam blocked me. Not really like blocked as in like my profile got like locked or something, but apparently I was not allowed to gift people games from another region where like the currency conversion is like way off. So he was not able to take advantage. Oh my god, he was not able to take advantage of like, you know, the $2 Halo CE. But I think recently there was like an announcement that you can now you can now gift anyone regardless of like your region. Like you can gift them any game. So if anyone wants a game, like any friend I have, I'm still not sure like if it's like actually a thing now, but if anyone wants a game and it's like pretty expensive on your end but it's like really cheap on my end, I'm more than willing to, you know, like gift it to you. Wheeling. Wait, I forgot to read. Updates on the Xenobiology Research Group's study of the contagion discovered on January 16, 1999. Samples of the contagion injected into Adocoilus Virginia and Canis latrans specimens continue to induce minimal to no mutations. Virgin. However, recent experimentation with specimens of Allium, is it Kepa or Sepa, have uncovered how the contagion affects organism cells. Zero milliseconds after infection. You know, I kind of want a microscope. I want to get a microscope so I can just like look at tiny creatures every day. It's growing. Oh, who's your baby? On your baby. It's like cancer. Previous results combined with recent findings indicate the contagion possesses some degree of the contagion's intelligence and virulent nature poses a clear and present danger to the entire United States population. Yay! Oh my god, my cat. Oh my god. Nico! Research personnel strongly recommend the contagion be destroyed on site and by any means necessary. Codename designation, Starco. Yeah, Starco. Media incident report. The following footage depicts the broadcast from KXVO TV on the night of January 18, 1999. At 11:57 p.m., the broadcast was hijacked by an unknown source originating from Long Pine, Nebraska. It's kind of like that one, like real, like hijacking, like media station.
Thank you for watching channel.
Maybe that's what this is referencing. That's what I
serving Omaha
thought
and the
of.
Greater Nebraska region. This concludes our broadcast day.
Yeah, it seems like it is like referencing that. Okay, maybe not. I know. Oh my god, the dogs are barking because they're playing fucking... Oh my god. The dogs do not hear more info.
They are here. The public is unaware. Government is hiding it. Prepare now.
It really is like referencing that like hijacking thing. But it had like it didn't have the mask thing. I need to get you into the deep Halo lore stat. Flyers depicting the same image have been found in Long Pine, Bassett, Stewart, and other surrounding towns. I need to like get into the Halo lore as well. For my son, the perpetrator has yet to be identified. If you like this, I think you'd love it.
Yeah.
I love like sci-fi horror stuff. Incident report. Chronology. Okay, play C2 and 3. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Actually, let me screenshot that and then save it. There we go. Dr. Andrew, Dr. Andrew Evans, I think Evans, right? Evans returns to Alpha Chunk for further analysis. Alpha Chunk. Chunk. Oh, I like this style. Like ye old grid. Visual audio record. It's just him coughing. The fuck?
I'm fine.
Vital levels are low. Let's do result containment protocol.
This is it, right here. I want this area marked. Just for sample collection.
On it. Marking area over.
That's all we're gonna need. Request retrieval team.
Requesting retrieval team at Alpha Chunk Point A. Over.
Bark. Field photo of Dr. Evans. The baby. And also the bucket head. Also, why is he only wearing a PPE? Shouldn't he be like in a what they call it? Like a biohazard suit or something? Kind of like with the back rooms. Why are you coming up to, oh my god, an extraterrestrial thing that you suspect is having some like weird effects in its surroundings? Why are you approaching it and just like a PPE and a face mask? Like, dude, why would you do that? Kind of stupid ass. Oh, this kind of reminds me of that one game that I played, the sound thing, the detective sound thing, or it's just this like this thing the entire time. Wait, I did not read. Dr. Evans places the retrieved samples of AZ001 into storage. Okay. Dumbass. Dr. Evans goes to the supply closet to barf. Dr. Evans obtains a container to refill the water cooler, believed to have taken longer than normal to obtain. He definitely barfed. Dr. Evans refills the water cooler and dispenses at least 2 cups of water. I love that he walks like, you know, that way, like upstairs. Dr. Evans and Dr. Connor are talking.
Hey, I brought you some water.
Ooh.
Thought you might have wanted a cup.
Thanks, Andrew. Were you able to get the results you wanted?
Fortunately, much of the alpha chunk was too necrotic to really get any good data and sample from it. Likely have to find some alpha chunk connected to
We'll likely have to find another way to determine how the alpha chunk.
the main body of AD-001.
Sorry to hear that. I think I might be able to get you the new data you want once you figure it out. But I'll have to get back to you tomorrow on that.
That's alright. We can discuss more about it tomorrow after the meeting.
He sounds way too nonchalant. I think he's already infected. Which is not really surprising considering Dr. Evans returns to his desk behind Dr. O'Connor. No further interactions occur. Yeah, he's definitely infected. You stupid ass. Wearing nothing protective at all. Dr. Evans begins to display unusual behavior. Yeah, no fucking shit. Bark, bark, bark. Okay. You go, girl. Yeah. Just doing some stretches. Dr. Evans with his storage room 3B for unknown reasons. Wait, who are you? Home HQ is put under lockdown following gunshots in the building. So that was Evans like saying that to the blue one. Oh. I see. Target terminated. Dr. Evans' body is brought to the central morgue for post-mortem autopsy. Oh yeah, no shit, that guy died. Stupid ass. Like, one of the guys was wearing a bucket. And he was like, yeah, nah, I'm just gonna wear a face mask. You know? And then just start coughing my lungs out. Oh. Have you played Voices of the Void? I personally haven't, but I knew of it. I watched a friend play it. From what I've seen so far of like the gameplay of Voices of the Void, it's kind of like a routine like simulation with like lore sprinkled around. That's like the impression that I had. Dr. Evans' death is ruled as an assassination by a third party, though much remains unknown at this time. Like, no fucking shit, like... You know how he died? He went to... where the fucking thing was. In gear that is not protective enough. Like, obviously. Bark. But I guess in a way, he did get assassinated by a third party if you consider the third party being the things and the corpse that went down. Also, BRB, I need to pee. Wait, let me put my music here for a bit. Okay, BRB, I just need to pee. The dogs keep barking, and I don't know why. Maybe AZ001 is also here. Oh, Dr. O'Connor has apparently disappeared. Oh wait, okay, so the blue one really is Dr. O'Connor. I should have known because they use the same color. For the dot. Disappeared following the incident as he has been unable to be reached for comment. Also, I really do think like when Evans went to the storage, like the supply room, and took a while to get the water, I think he had contaminated the container, and anyone who had drunk from the dispenser is probably already infected. Additionally, a follow-up investigation found that one vial of AZ001 samples was missing after the incident. Yeah, he put it in the fucking container. In the dispenser. Oh. I remember during Holy Week, our local channels would have like these schedules up every day. Like, oh, these are the things that you might expect to air today, blah 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 blah. It's kind of giving me like nostalgia a little bit. I'm not that old though. I'm only 31. I am not that old, but also I am very old. The Long Pine Midwest Church would also like to extend their gratitude to the following individuals for volunteering to assist in this weekend service. Diane Briggs, John Carlisle, Lindsay Chap. O'Connor! O'Connor! Is it the same O'Connor? I kinda forgot what his first name is. I think they only said like Dr. O'Connor. Alright. Wait. Bark, bark, bark. Sorry for the dogs barking outside. Ah, okay, it's just the thing, the list, upside down. Property of Long Pine Police Department, 1999. The following record contains accounts of the activities of Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster. What the fuck is happening outside? It's like 11:22 p.m. On February 12, 1999, both officers would be killed in the line of duty. They got assimilated. Video evidence and testimony are compiled for ease of access and determining the causes of death. I see. On February 8th. Wait, wasn't it like February 16 or 12 earlier? August is like what happened before. At 12:03 a.m., a missing persons PSA airs on KMNE TV. Sorry for the barking dogs, by the way. Oh.
Why doesn't he come? I've got everything all figured out. Top to bottom, smooth as silk. Everything's falling apart. Can't trust nobody, nothing.
John Carlisle. John Carlyle. Aaron Mathis. The church people. David Rhodey. And why was Mathis so like he looks so scary? Like couldn't they have used at least decent looking photo? Because you can't really find someone who looks exactly like this, I don't think. Like at least this one, you know, like you can kinda make out the person. And also this one, Sarah Withrow, kinda looked like Peel. Yeah, honestly, yeah, wait. It does kinda look like it. Oh no. So the church sponsors, some of them are missing. The missing persons have yet to be located. At 9:35 p.m. on February 11, the Long Pine Police Department Dispatch Center receives a 911 call from an unknown caller ID.
(911), please state your emergency.
I'm at 876 Pine Lane in Long Pine, right next to the church. And I can't really say for certain, but there's some kind of sacrifice going on.
Okay, we'll be right there. Could you elaborate, please?
Yeah, it's a human sacrifice. I hear screams. It seems to be like a pagan ritual of some sort.
Okay, just hold tight. We'll be right there. Please stay on the line.
Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster are soon called to the site. Okay, yeah. This happened like a week because the missing thing was on the 8th, right? And wait, was it actually 16 or like 12 or something? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, the following photographs and video have been recovered from the officer's vehicle and blah 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 blah. I don't remember things. Hokam. Bark, bark, bark. Oh. A gift of the blood of an angel. Phantom in its appearance. But inside churned with flesh and blood of the stars. The blessed walk in silence, blissfully closer to a sacred realm. Ascended beyond mortals. We have become apostles of Azazel. Man, like religion and sci-fi horror always go hand in hand. Altar. Because I think the reason why, like, you know, a lot of the time whenever you go like read or watch like sci-fi horror, or I don't know, like any like kind of like alien-y stuff or whatever, like scientific stuff, you're bound to encounter at least like a group of people who end up like making a cult out of it and like being like kind of like making a religion out of it, because I think that is just kind of like human nature. Whenever we don't quite understand something, we tend to like make a god out of it. If you've noticed that. Like we always have to like create like some sort of like higher being in order to make sense of something. So like it might sound like it's a very played out trope at this point, but yeah, I don't think you can ever create like a especially like a horror one, like a horror sci-fi story without like at least some points that are kind of like religious in a way. I know what I'm talking about. I'm just rambling. An offering of souls to the body of the fallen. Reconstruction of God's realm. Infinite in its cycle of life. Death but a moment of passing time. She is infinity incarnate. Oh hello, Hatman. In the dark. This is the last known appearance of Officer Sampage. Hi, Shioni! Hi! Oh wow! I hope you're doing well. I thought there's gonna be like an ad in 50 seconds. Well, thank you for the hydrated redeem as well. We're gonna go through like at least like a few bits of like the video before like I pause for a bit because of the ad. But yeah, we're watching like Midwest Angelica. It's like a really long series, but they decided to like they made like a movie basically compiling everything. Paige's body has yet to be recovered. Investigation is ongoing. Officer Webster continues outside to search for the source of the disturbance. Yeah. There's an ad. Okay, so far, the start of like the thing, essentially like they discovered a life form that is traversing space, and at some point a part of it separated from the body that is in space, and it ended up landing somewhere in the Midwest, and that's when shit started happening. So like they were like closely monitoring this like life form in space because they think it's trying to communicate, and they're trying to figure out what the life form is trying to. Hello, Koga! Hi! It's been a while. Wait, let me shout you out as well. Hey. But yeah, like, they are trying to figure out what exactly the life form is trying to communicate to them. And while they were doing that, like a chunk of it came off and landed in the Midwest, and a guy with a bucket got assimilated into it because he went too close, and then it started infecting like a farm, and one of the dogs had like crab legs, and then some stupid researcher decided to go to the area, to the site where the fucking chunk of meat is, and instead of like wearing like hazmat suit, that was like the word I was trying to remember earlier. instead of wearing a hazmat suit, he only wore like scrubs. Wait, no scrubs. PPE. Yeah, PPE. But like just like the covering, he didn't have like the helmet or whatever. And he only had like a face mask, and he went to the side with this like suspicious chunk of like meat from outer space, and it was like, oh, just the face mask would be just fine. And then he started coughing, and it was like, oh, this is nothing. And he went back to his like HQ and possibly infected everyone in that place. But also that stupid ass already died, and one of like the researchers went MIA, and now we're like in this arc where we're at a church, and I'm pretty sure one of the sponsors that were shown earlier was the missing researcher, because his last name is O'Connor, and there was like an O'Connor in the list, but like we don't know his first name, and weird shit started happening in the church as well. Like they started sacrificing people, and 2 officers were dispatched there, and they disappeared and also died. Yeah. Oh yeah, like this is like found footage of one of the officers. Ooh. Yeah, it's very interesting. I love this series. Look at that. Officer Webster begins to show distress as he suspects someone is following him.
Hello?
Oh, whoa. It's so dark. Oh. He's dead. He got jump scared by Slender Man. The man seen in the footage has yet to be identified. It is Slender Man. Just kidding. He's not bald, so it's not Slender Man. It kinda looks like he has hair. The body of Officer Andrew Webster was found. The cause of death remains unknown. Shortly after the incident, unmarked military personnel retrieved the body along with much of the footage recorded. A CIA operative named Robert Spencer has assumed command of the surrounding area and has threatened the Long Pine Police Department to remain quiet regarding these incidents. So it turns out they gave me enough, like a long enough pause to read it without pausing the video.
Yay.
More classified material. Observe stages of the Starkill infestation. Oh yeah, they called the infestation Starkill. Sustenance hunt. Oh. Push your tentacles. The Starkill begins to absorb most available biomass to sustain itself for all subsequent stages. Intelligence accumulation. The Starkill searches for and targets the most intelligent species available for assimilation. Humans, like in this case. Self-replication. The Starkill is able to form enough biomass to manufacture novel entities from itself using biomass structural hubs. These hubs include altars, which produce smaller Starkill life forms, and temples, which produce larger life forms. So the thing that was shown at the church. A fourth stage has been hypothesized based on critical mass calculations. It is unknown what will occur once the Starkill network reaches critical mass. So it created its own like hive network. However, the network is predicted to grow to the following size within a year based on currently available data.
Yay.
Assimilation! Yeah! Murica gone. Xenobiology Research Group Psychological Contamination Lab. Starkill Research. The process of communication between unique instances of Starkill, including the instance known as AZ-001, has yet to be fully researched. New findings indicate that communication between unique instances occurs on an information plane parallel to local reality. Audio report from Dr. Stanley Vega of the Xenobiology Research Group in regards to findings associated with Podolsky neurons. Podolsky.
While we previously had a rough understanding of how the Starkill infection assimilates foreign biomatter, and that its methodology for doing so seemingly depends on what intentions it has, we, until recently, failed to understand how different pieces of the alpha chunk seemingly all become aware of new information, even if its pieces are long distances apart from each other. Recent experimentation revealed that certain alpha chunk samples animate a unique energy signature not previously encountered in prior studies. We've discovered that this energy signature becomes more detectable in parts of the alpha chunk where large
Could you increase the volume? Oh, okay. I have to go like way closer to the
of what we fittingly called Podolsky neurons are present. Because of the presence in AZ
Is it loud enough, or like is it still too quiet?
01, we are of the belief that these Podolsky neurons are part of the entity's central nervous system. Specifically, they are responsible for transmitting information signals to different parts of the entity's body. The observation that different pieces of the alpha chunk all become aware of the same information simultaneously, despite their masses not being physically connected, leads us to believe that Podolsky neuron signals operate on a principle similar to quantum entanglement.
Akashic interference analysis. Akashic, isn't that like a Bible thing? Like a biblical reference? Akashic? Wait, actually, let me... Akashic records. Okay. Hmm. So it's kind of like biblical, but it's not exactly from the Bible. Is it? Wait. Theosophy, a religious movement established. Okay. Akashic records. Akasha. Oh. Yeah, because I only heard it from Grand Blue Fantasy. I only heard it from Grand Blue Fantasy, and like Grand Blue has a lot of like religious references, so I was like, This long-range network of Podolsky neurons have been dubbed the Akashic Plane. Access. Oh, wait. Access to the knowledge within the Akashic Plane may be the blah 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 blah. Triangle. Akashic interaction tests. Also, if you hear like any weird noises in the background, that's just my cats. Test participant information. Stanley Vega. Date of birth 6. Oh my god, 6'7". 6'7". Chicago, Illinois. Home ID 276596736. Baseline phrase. Present day, present time. Podolsky samples are inserted into the spinal cord via incision in the neck. Why are they... So, the Podolsky thing is from the infection, right? And they still don't know exactly, like, they know how the infection spreads, but like, they don't know much of it. So why are they, like, one of their tests, why are they already like experimenting on humans? And also, why do they think it's a good idea to like intentionally get assimilated? What if when you try it, you don't end up like being able to communicate the things anyway in the network? Science do be like that. Like, god, it's so stupid. But I guess, you know, you have to like take risks if you want to learn new things. 3 samples are administered and the results are recorded via EEG. Oh my god. Oh, sir. You have pretty lips. I like the Cupid's bow on his lips. Really pretty. Mountains. Participant is asked to report thoughts, processes, and to re-enter personal info. So fucking stupid. Stanley Vega, 6'7", 1946. Didn't he say, like... Also, I think the home ID changed as well. It's definitely not 1946. Wait, actually, let me... Yum yum yum. Yeah, 1958. And also, the home ID changed. Yeah! My cat. Present time, present day. Participant continues to believe that the test is a screening for infection. I mean, isn't it? Like, you are infecting him. Yeah. Breathe into me. Okay. There's a date of birth. Carlisle. Carlisle. Oh my, no. I just caught one of my cats trying to take off the tape on my power button. He is trying to sabotage my stream. Come here. No. No. You can't do that. I put like a cap on my power button and then I taped it. The one from Twilight. the Oh my god. Wait, wasn't like Carlisle the doctor? The Dr. Delph. Like in Twilight. But yeah. John Carlisle is one of like the people on the list, and the church sponsors. Yes, the hot doctor. Speaking of like Carlisle, I've been seeing a lot of like ship fan art of him and Bella's dad, and I'm like, this very nice flavor. Like, if they decided to turn Twilight into a BL instead between Carlisle and Bella's dad, I would have loved it. I would have watched it. Because the fan arts are very spicy. Also, I guess like in this case, like going back to the video, I suppose oh my god, Vega was able to assimilate into the network, and now he's no longer the person in his body, but John Carlisle. Perhaps I pray every morning, and participant expresses intimate knowledge of a man named John Carlisle. And imagine getting assimilated into like an alien neural network and just losing yourself inside it, and then just like having another man inside you instead. I want that for me. Can I have that as well? Can I be assimilated into a neural network and share my body with other people? Is he dying? Kinda looks like he was. He dead. Definitely dead. Assimilation complete. Name. Easter. Easter. Was what is Easter about again? Easter is when Jesus Christ rose from the dead, right? Also, why do the alien? I guess because like the thing with the alien is like it takes oh my god, it takes like information from any of the things that they infected. So, you know, they probably learned that like it's easier to get humans assimilated into a like network by taking advantage of the fact that humans have the tendency to get easily manipulated through religion, perhaps. And I guess in this case, like, Easter is kind of like maybe hinting at like, a resurrection of some sort, or maybe like, I don't know, the coming of the life form or something. Akashic Interface prototype extracts data from the Akashic plane, requires Podolsky cluster for data quality. Home HQ East Hall Babylon Project. Babylon.
Today marks the 12-year anniversary of the Babylon Project and the founding of Home Delta. The date is March 13th, 1999. As director of the Babylon Project, reporting to the General Commanding Director of Home Delta, I, Dr. Robert Spencer, am obliged to construct this full report detailing the Babylon Project's progress as of March of 1999. Since the Annunciation event on January 28th and the subsequent elimination of Dr. Evans, the contamination of Home HQ has continued to progress at an exponential rate. We
no
estimate
fucking
that
shit.
around 75% of Home staff have been infected and continue operation as phantoms. Further, through routine checks of Home HQ, we have determined that the star kill biomass has reached the temple classification. We believe that Wraith classification entities may be birthed by the temple in as soon as 12 days. My recommendation will be to gather the final samples for research and begin Operation Homebound promptly. The Deathbringer squads are prepared for immediate action.
Dr. Robert Spencer and Dr. Gamma Churchill meeting March 13. I forgot my dates. March 13, Babel site. Babel.
Dr. Churchill, we're preparing for the final descent into Home HQ now. Mission will commence in 48 hours.
Good. Spencer, I have a request.
What is it, sir?
Dr. Stanley Vega of the Xenobiology Group has been researching the Akashic plane. I need you to retrieve him and his work, but under no circumstances should you allow him to learn the true nature of Home Delta.
Understood. What should be done if he's already infected?
He won't be. He works in the BSL-4 lab. We've determined that sector
Boy.
is clean, and it's projected to be clean for at least 10 more days.
He's like
if he's visibly
already
infected,
infected.
eliminate him. Otherwise, we will conduct a SIM test to determine if he has phantom blood. Retrieve his lab assistant too, Dr. Solomon Ezra. Same rules apply.
Okay, it's
If you don't
already
mind me asking, sir,
assimilated in
what
the
are you
thing.
planning with him?
My plans of Vega have nothing to do with your job. This is for your own good, Spencer. The most I can tell you is that it involves research into the Akashic plane. Speaking of which, have you retrieved the new info on Lucas Michaels?
Yes, I have. It's in the data room. I think you'll be interested in our findings. We're not sure what to make of it yet.
Good. I'm looking forward to it. When you return, we'll run the SIN test at Nazareth site and continue operations as planned. We're on schedule.
Understood. And for Operation Homebound?
It will commence April 4th.
4th. Delta Squad infiltrates Home HQ.
Churchill, do you read? On the line, over. Bravo team.
God.
Go to the temple for final sample collection.
My cats are starting to
Need to BSL lab for hostage retrieval.
bother me again. Temple.
reflection. Avoid direct contact with the star kill. Dr. Vega, we've identified a potential risk in the BSL labs, required to be taken to the quarantine zone for a laboratory screen for infection.
God.
I understand that it's protocol, but this is the highest safety level lab at home, and there shouldn't be any risk of cross-contamination in the last 2 months.
Regardless, we still have to take you to quarantine. Where's your lab partner, Dr. Ezra?
He was transferred back to the main facility.
That's okay. We'll pick him up along the way. Bring your research materials and maybe place in quarantine for a few weeks.
Sin tests performed at Nazareth site. First patient, Dr. Stanley Vega.
Okay, Dr. Vega, I'm assuming you're familiar with the process of a SIN test, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, great. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions, and you are to answer truthfully. Once the test is complete, we'll know if you are infected or not. That being said, here's the first question. It's Christmas morning, and you're with your family. Your wife hands you a wrap gift. What do you do next?
Well, of course, I'd thank my wife and open the present, carefully unraveling the ribbons, and then I'd probably give her a hug.
Next question. It's early in the morning, and you see a UFO in the sky, illuminated by the light of dawn. What are you thinking?
I'd probably be a bit confused, but I'd probably think of it rationally. Could it potentially be a balloon, a plane, a helicopter? A UFO implies that it's merely unidentified. It could be entirely prosaic.
Okay, last question. You have decided to participate in a charity event for your local church. Why did you make this decision?
Well, I was born and raised Catholic, and I think if I had the opportunity to give to those less fortunate, I would.
Thank you, Dr. Vega. Your results came clean. Please exit to the door on your right and remain seated in the waiting room until you are called. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Second patient, Dr. Solomon Ezra.
Dr. Ezra, are you familiar with the SIN test?
Yes, I am.
All right. As you know, I'm going to be asking you a series of questions. Answer them truthfully. At the end, we will be able to determine if you are infected or not. Let's begin. First question. You work at a competitive company. The promotion comes down to either you or your coworker. What do you do?
I would work hard and try to beat him. I would think, why should he be the one to get a promotion? I, of course, would be the one doing the work. He was just lucky.
Next question. It's a Saturday night and you decide to cook dinner for the whole family. What made you make this decision?
If I were to do that, it would be because I was hungry.
Okay. Next. You see a man and woman embracing each other in a field. There are white clouds dotted against a blue sky. What are you thinking in this moment?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Why would I be in the field? But what purpose does it serve? What is the purpose of the sky?
Do you go to church, Dr. Ezra?
Is this part of the test?
Answer the question, Ezra.
I do.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Do you believe in God?
I do. I said I go to church.
Very well.
That was very
you're poor
quick.
and don't have any food.
Like,
Receive
no shit. I believe in God. I go to church.
bread from a stranger, but it's only enough for one person, and your son is on the brink of complete starvation. What do you do next?
I would eat the bread,
Eat
of
him.
course. I would be hungry.
I will be
Any sane person
eating
would
my
do the same.
son. He's already too far gone anyway.
Yes, I would say that applies to me. Actually, I know it does.
And what about your concept of infinity? Can you see?
Wait, what did? Because I talked over it, I did not hear what question.
You receive bread from a stranger, but it's only enough for one person, and your son is on the brink of complete starvation. What do you do next?
I would eat the bread, of course. I would be hungry. Any sane person would do the same.
Would you say your knowledge of the world is greater than anybody you've met?
Yes, I would say that applies to me. Actually, I know it does.
And what about your concept of infinity? Can you see it clearly?
Yes, I can.
Code 66, calling. Administer asphyxiation agent.
Code 66.
Oh, look at the eye.
Completed. Error.
I see. A wall. Oh, there we go. Medical report. Dr. Robert Spencer, infection site. They got the heebie-jeebies. Patient in critical condition. Enacts preservation protocol immediately. Cryopod recommended. Huh? Well, I guess, it wouldn't make sense to try to just freeze like an infected body, because hopefully that will stop the infection from spreading, and also going spreading further beyond the body. I wonder if in that case freezing the body would also make the infection go sleepy bye.
Spencer, I know you can hear me, but I'm afraid you won't be able to respond now.
Well, what in the BL is this?
Scenario, and I shouldn't have let Ezra into the Nazareth site. Fortunately, Ezra has been eliminated, and the Nazareth site is under strict lockdown. Unfortunately, because you were infected, the best we can do is slow the infection as much as possible. Which means we had to put you into cryo sleep. Your knowledge is too valuable. Listen, Spencer, I'm researching something important with the Starkill. A way to perhaps reverse the infection using Starkill samples. It could even grant immortality.
Girl.
It will be done by April 4th, and on that day, humanity will prevail and defeat the Starkill threat. Project Babylon will be complete, and we will then be...
This is in 1999, right? And this was in March 13, I think. Why is April 4, 1999? Because I have a hunch. Is it a yeah, it is a Sunday. So there was a thing, right? There was what was the guy's name? One of the test subjects, the one who suddenly started thinking that he was Carlisle. I forgot his name, but at some point, right, he started going on about Easter, and this guy was "Oh, we are expecting this project to conclude by April 4." Was April 4 what I said? But yeah, and April 4 is Easter.
Operation Homebound. In my effort to understand the cosmos, I made a grave mistake, and I'm only now seeing the weight of my sins unfold before my eyes. God.
So it's I guess the life form is aware that they're gonna try to do something on Easter Sunday, and that is why it's starting to it started rambling about Easter.
Please forgive me.
Boo. Archive 001 523. Hey, that's already beyond. Right. 5 is May. What am I looking at here? Michael. Churchill, a reconstruction of a brain image obtained while you were sleeping. Does it look familiar to you? I occasionally see things like that when I dream, yes. And... okay, Spencer. And you said this started on April 5, 1985, correct? Michaels, yes. Today we found AZ... I don't know what number that is. The anomaly orbiting Jupiter. 001. About that, do you believe it has any correlation to these dreams? I'm really not sure. The rational answer is no, it does not. But something about it disturbs me. almost like it's speaking to me, and sometimes I feel like I'm somebody else entirely. Churchill, elaborate. Michaels, I can't really describe it concretely. It's like I've been here before, but a really long time ago, before the beginning of the universe even. I can almost see my life from back then, but it's not me at all. Churchill, Dr. Spencer has worked in occult research in the United States intelligence community for nearly a decade. My background is in psychoactive drugs and psychological research. We are highly involved in this field of research, and we take reports like this very seriously. Michaels, so you two know what's going on then? Spencer, we don't have quite enough data to give you a clear answer just yet. We need more reconstruction scans to form a better understanding of your situation first. This could be entirely prosaic stuff, Churchill. In the meantime, we are appointing you as head of a new organization to study this anomaly. This organization will operate in coordination with NASA and will be funded by the United States government. Your team will be assigned in the coming weeks with operations starting by the end of the year. We look forward to working with you. Michaels, likewise, Dr. Churchill. Oh, hello. Also, I had to hold my kid in because he's like, Home begins operation by March of 1987 and is led by... Oh wait, no, it's 1987. Wait, when did the thing drop? So this is like when they first built the thing, so that's why Spencer is still alive. Is Michael the other guy? Like, oh wait, no. Home Delta begins operation on March 13, 1987 and is led by Dr. Robert Spencer and Dr. Gamma Churchill. Dr. Lucas Michaels is never made aware of the existence of Home Delta. 1999. Okay, we're back in February 7. Project Babylon Evolutionary Phase Overview. Dr. Gamma Churchill.
AZ-001, or the Starkill, whatever you wish to call it, is a collective hive mind. It's one singular
hive mind.
It's all
I like hive minds.
To itself telepathically. What might have appeared as the rotting organs of a once forgotten deity has now shown its true colors in the form of a highly advanced singular organism comparable to a supercomputer. Through this network we're calling the Akashic Plane, which we've derived from the anthroposophic theory of the Akashic Records, AZ-001, the evolved God, can contain and process memories of everything that it has ever assimilated. As such, its intelligence and wisdom is beyond comprehension. It is an evolved life form, to put it simply. Humanity in its current state has no way of even entertaining the possibility of a fair fight. AZ-001 is simply better than us on all fronts. That's why we began Project Babylon here at Home Delta.
Tower of
That's
Babel.
why we're prepared to level the playing field by bringing humanity to its next stage of evolution, using the Starkill's own biological framework. Evolution has been the mission of Project Babylon since the very beginning. But now, thanks to the results of the home experiment, we've gathered enough data to begin the first tangible steps of this artificial evolution of humanity.
Archive, February 26, 1999. Deathbringer. Deathbringer sounds of fucking metal. Cyber announced Coliseum site. Live training against revived Starkill samples. Coliseum site, Columbia, Missouri. Gladiator type. Bark, sorry about that. Oh. I mean, they're only able to kill like a tiny one time. Soldier 338 terminated. Wait, can you guys hear this? I have a very, very purry boy in my arms right now. Cause yeah, my youngest kitten is a boy, and once he is of age, I need to cut his balls off. Yeah, isn't that right? You'll lose your balls soon, when you get older. Starkill stem cell properties. Okay, Starkill stem cells, when properly introduced into a host organism, can actually fortify the host cell's natural resistance as well as promote rapid cell regeneration upon cell death. Run, orange. No, he needs it. Okay, he needs to get his balls cut off. No, it's for the greater good. Because he's a baby boy, and I don't want him running off outside, so he had to get his balls cut off. Yeah, you don't need anyone else. You only need Papa. Anyways, where was I? These augmented house cells could hypothetically increase human endurance to physical damage, aging, and disease, as well as provide immunity to subsequent Starkill infections. So they're making superhumans using the stem cells from the alien that they want to kill. It was very... I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna keep this in mind for when I eventually do do some world building, if like I decide to go back and like do more creative stuff like that, like back in the day, if I still have like the energy. But I'm just realizing that there's like a very common trope as well, you know? Because like I have like consumed some media with like a similar thing, you know, like the superhumans and stuff using alien technology or whatever. Also, it's like a really good concept too, because like the stem cells have this capability of basically being faster at regenerating cells than cells dying, so you could technically live forever. Most test subjects were killed in the process of Starkill cell integration. Like, not surprised. That's the one. Wait. That's the one infected and amalgamated. Test 4. Organs liquefy. Nice. Test 13. Cellular breakdown. Test 27. Skin melted. Yeah. Recent tests have resulted in survivors aided with cybernetic life support. I see. Imagine being technically immortal, but you don't have skin anymore. Test 287, acceptable. Ow! Test 287, it's the same subject. acceptable. He looks hot now because he's mostly robotic. He's kind of like an EXO from Destiny 2, except this is not how you make EXOs. I honestly I really love the concept of EXOs, like the fact that like some people decided, you know what, I want to live forever. So what I'm gonna do is like basically computerize all of my memories, my personality, my identity, and like this data that I can transfer into like a metal body. And if that metal body ever, you know, rusts or gets damaged, I can just like repair it, and then I can technically live forever. And the reason why I love like that concept is the fact that technically you're not really transferring your soul into like an exoskeleton, right? It's just your consciousness, but it's like a digital version of your consciousness. So technically your body, your flesh body, still has the OG, right? And you're just like, we're just basically making your flesh body sleep forever. So would it be possible to have like an exo body that is online and also like your human body still alive? I kinda explored that with one of my OCs in Destiny 2. Basically, my main character in Destiny 2 is a hunter, and he's an exo named Pain 13 because he had been resetted like 13 times. And I made another OC who is basically his body, like his flesh body. And I wanted to explore this idea of like are you really who you are convinced you are? Like, are you still like, is your metal body and your human body the same person, or is it like an entirely new like thing? I don't know why I'm rambling about that. I already forgot what I wanted to talk about, and I don't know how to end it, so I'm just gonna stop yapping. These biomechanical soldiers form the backbone of Home Delta's military. Archive 005, March 29, 1999. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Incoming transmission, Churchill.
Spencer, it's me. I've given up my rank as Admiral of Home Delta. That title is going to you in preparation of Operation Homebound. You will have control over the Tower of Babel, and you'll be able to control the Deathbringer squads entirely with your mind. The pieces have been in place since the beginning. It's unfortunate that you end.
I feel like I sort of like my Yaoi Raider is kind of getting triggered by Churchill. Like, it's like there's something going on.
But this is the only way. Once I finalize Project Babylon, it's all up to you. This battle is yours to decide.
Girl. Archive 006, March 28, 1999. Protocol 17B enacted. Akashic plane research and home HQ contained and secured. Akasha, Podol, Unit, Starkle, Siam, Micros, Video Log. Also, Vega is still alive. My tongue feels weird, like, it feels like swollen, because I can feel like one side of my tongue, like, grazing, this, like, sharp, part of, like, my tooth, and it's kinda annoying. Oh. Research and information retrieval from the Akashic plane is still ongoing at Home Delta. Akashic interface probe. Podolsky neuron cluster. Extraction. A completed device is expected soon. Advancements have been made thanks to the tests conducted on March 13, 1999. Okay, so maybe the baby disappearing and the ultrasound is from a different maybe it's from a different like analog horror series. Because I was like watching a lot of like analog horror at the time, and I don't know anymore.
My name is Dr. Gamma Churchill. The date is April 4th, 1999.
Easter. Yeah.
Today, the Babylon Project will be completed. The Starkill stem cell insertion into Dr. Spencer will occur at sundown, making him potentially the most powerful human being in history.
Like, dude, why are you doing this? Are you just really gay for Spencer? Or is it more like, I don't want to do it to myself because I don't trust my own research, my own project. I don't trust that I will survive, like, from this thing, and I need to be alive. So I could, like, continue research or whatever.
Following this event, the Tower of Babel will activate, linking the Deathbringer's minds into the local Akashic network. Spencer will then have telepathic control over the highly trained and near immortal Deathbringer militia. Finally, Operation Homebound will commence at midnight, bringing a bitter end to the Starkill's assault on humanity. I have absolute faith in humanity's victory.
Catalyst initiation. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to mute because I was hearing some scratches upstairs, but I forgot that the keybind I had for my mute button is also the panic button for Opera GX, where it like basically hides all of your tabs and then just opens a random like Reddit page. So, you know, like you can just press it whenever someone barges into your room. Oh yeah, it's F12 by the way, if you have Opera GX.
Dr. Aaron, keep monitor 4 on the main screen. We're waiting on the all clear for insertion.
Roger that. We have a safety clearance. Bacterial contamination threat is 0. Infection site has reached standstill. Akasha team is running final checks on the tower now.
Clock is running. On my command, give me insertion protocol.
Ready.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark.
Oh, he did. I think he exploded. So perhaps if he did that, like if Churchill did that to himself and, you know, wanted to be like the leader of everyone, he'll probably end up like that. Sorry for the flashing. Like, no shit is gone. Like, he turned into multiple chunks. Or perhaps not even multiple chunks. It's like, have you guys watched the Akira movie? I mean, I'm not gonna, it's not spoiler anymore. It's like a really old, like, movie anyway. But like, one of the characters there, became big. Like, he expanded.
Aaron, we need to abort the mission. It's done. Babylon failed.
Yes, sir.
This might be our only hope. Let's go.
Like, no fucking shit, Churchill. Like, for one, like, Spencer is not a healthy subject. He was already infected. And you put him in cryo sleep to slow the infection down. Like, maybe you would have better, you would have a better chance if you had a healthy subject, perhaps like yourself. And also, there's gonna be an outbreak soon, and also, I need to pee, but like, I'll wait for the ad before I pee. We need like, it's like 50 seconds. Oh. So many things happening upstairs because of the cats and the strays. Oh my god.
Aaron! There's not much we can do about it now. Come on, let's keep moving.
Yay. Nico! My cat, my other cat, is behind my monitor now. Okay, there's the ad. Okay, I'm gonna go BRB. I need to pee. Hi, I'm back. Just in time. Just in time. Yeah. Sorry for the noises. My water bottle is 50% ice. Secure bunker classified location.
We need to work quickly. I'm setting up an Akashic receiver node to listen in on the commands given to the Deathbringers. I'm sure the Starkill is going to use them as some kind of pawn.
Are we safe
Star
here?
kill.
For now, yes. I set this bunker up in case of an emergency. I'm the only one who knows it exists. Aaron, while I set this up, I want you to start processing the video logs. We need as much
I
evidence
think
as
this
we can
guy
get
is
to deliver to the
Churchill.
Pentagon.
Yes, sir.
Right. And then Aaron, are you reliable? Akashic receiver.
It's running.
Maybe we'll get like a decrypted
It's
thing.
in Starkill's native tongue, if you will. It's encoded. One of the functions of the Akashic probe is to decode the messages into a readable format.
13th moon west. Time 0. No surviving eyes.
April 13th. The Starkill is probably planning on faking Operation Homebound.
Churchill, I have found you. You are careless. I find it humorous how you continue to poke at the sleeping bear, yet you still fade like a plague. A sad specimen, unable to comprehend your limitations. I must remark
That's what he
the
did
choice you left me
with
gave me great delight,
Spencer.
as if to look upon a child's brood rise.
Hi Shan. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Let me shout you out first before I drink my water. I am not shrimping. Don't worry about it. I drink my very icy water. Good morning to you too. I hope you slept well. Happy birthday. Thank you. My birthday is actually, wait, you already know that. Yeah, for anyone in the chat who did not know, and also for the VOD watchers, my birthday was actually on the 22nd, and this is only like a pretty late birthday stream, kinda. It's not like, I guess it's not really much of a birthday stream because it's not really like other streamers would probably have like a better event to celebrate their birthday, you know, like a more interactive one. But I was like, it's my birthday, I'm gonna treat myself and I'm gonna force my audience to watch something I like with me. So that's basically what we're doing. Yeah, that's like the only thing I know how to do. Maybe next year, you know, like if I am still streaming then, and if I am successful enough to have like a lot of people watching me on average, maybe I could do like a community thing properly, you know, like maybe have like a Minecraft server or like a PAL World server, or maybe like a Fall Guys game or something, you know? Nah, do what you wanna do, have lots of fun. Well, yeah. Or maybe, if I have the time and energy, I can start making like an ARG now. So by the time I have my birth month next year, I can make people do things. I will interrupt. What the heck are you watching? This is analog sci-fi horror called Midwest Angelica. So basically the start of it was like humans discovered this life form traversing around space, and it seemed like it was trying to communicate with us. So they decided to closely monitor it, and while they were trying to decipher what it's trying to communicate, a chunk of it fell into Earth and started like infecting people and assimilating anyone and anything into its neural network. And yeah, it's basically what's happening right now. And humans, as they do, decided to make use of the same alien technology to essentially try to reach immortality, and also to try and kill the alien with it. And they're not doing so great. Yeah, brain control. Also kind of like I don't know, I kind of like the idea of sharing like the same like mind and body with someone. Like, imagine how intimate that is. Like, you get assimilated into this like hive mind, and sometimes you get like information of another person, and that person could like kind of like pilot your body or something from time to time, and then you can like converse with them in your mind or something. Hive mind idea is kind of neat storyline you don't see too often in media. Yeah, and they need to use it more because it's very nice. Let me.
They are almost completely useless, save for the creation of a veil to act in a magician's toolkit. A veil to match the groove to your governing body.
There was one movie that did it, but oh my god, wait, BRB, I think my kitten is scratching my thing. BRB. Okay, I'm back. This is the thing that I kind of forgot to mention earlier when I was yapping about birthday stuff. I actually bought myself a portable tub, and I was able to finally use the bath powder things that I have, because I don't have like bath bombs. I only have like the granules, and I was able to use them earlier. It was so nice. And now I'm kind of like, I wanna buy bath bombs. I'm gonna get some grub, so BRB as well. You're on the phone until I'm at my laptop. Okay, have some good yummers. I hope you had a good relaxing time. Yeah, it was very nice. It was very relaxing. I was actually kind of scared at first that it wouldn't be big enough for me. I say, as a 31-year-old, 158 centimeter tall adult man. But yeah, it was big enough. It was big enough for me, and I was able to like actually relax. You need some relaxed time, bro. You're too hard. I promise. After next week, I will relax. I just need to like, I need to finish all of my comms before the end of the month, so I could actually rest up and have enough leeway before I open comms again for August. And also, I may be planning on raising my prices a little bit, like just like an increase of like $5 or something. So for example, like the 25, like my $25 like bust commissions would be like 30 now, stuff like that. And I may finally add like a multiple option for my scabs, because I only had like individuals for it, but I did have a regular who had purchased some of my scabs but wanted like more than one person in the thing, so I might as well add that as well for the scabs. But again, like with the other stuff, it'll only be like a limit of like 2 people, and yeah, it's not a lot, but still proud of you for raising prices. Well, yeah, like $5 is not a lot for clients, I guess, you know, for people who are hopefully willing to pay, but it'll be like more than enough for me to not overwork myself, because unfortunately for me, like bills are getting higher, and it might get higher in the coming months because of all the bullshit that is happening in this fucking country. So, and you know, like I won't be able to take more and more commissions each month, so I might as well just like raise the price a little bit. Well, yeah, anyways, let's go back to
Once
say.
your toys have served their temporary purpose, they shall be discarded. I'm sending some to you now as a parting gift. I do hope you enjoy your own creations.
Oh, good to hear. I hope you don't have to take on like 10 comps at a time just to live. Such is life. I'm getting burnt out again, not gonna lie. But yeah, I can't do the same thing that I tried like last April, I think, anymore, where I took out a loan so I could like take a rest for an entire month, but I ended up not resting at all. I ended up just being ultra mega stressed because like I didn't have good internet and I wasn't able to stream, and like I just but yeah, I took out a loan I think last April, when I had like a commission hiatus, when I did not, you know, like take any commissions at all, because I planned to take a rest, a break, which didn't really happen. But yeah, I had to take a loan so I won't have to worry about money, at least for a month.
Best of luck to you from Admiral Nero.
Admiral Nero.
I'm setting up a jammer. We'll make them lose connection. Grab the car's run for the car.
Oh yeah, don't worry about the loan thing though. Like, I am able to pay off the loan each month. Anyway, it's not that bad. Gonna be screaming your name into the sky whenever you open back up, so you don't get hit by angry bank people. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Polygons. I love that their helmets is like just that. Yeah, cone heads. I guess because there are people in the 90s, like they have like weird designs for things. Because there's what like a futuristic thing looks like. It's just polygons. Oh.
We're lucky there were only a few. The jammer must have confused them.
The jammer.
Aaron, your name will now be Fatebringer. Your mission will be to infiltrate the
Fatebringer.
Babel site and relay any information regarding the Starkill's plans. The suit will protect your biosignature. From there, we will begin our retaliation.
Sir, I'm willing to die for humanity.
Girl.
May God bless you.
Girl. May God bless you. Fatebringer. You're now Fatebringer. Blah blah blah.
I'm in a secure location. No transmissions in or out. As of an hour ago, Fatebringer has completed the first infiltration attempt. He has successfully entered the facility, obtained information, and exited, meeting me at a rendezvous point to relay his findings. According to Fatebringer, Nero is planning to set up a conference after Operation Homebound with the Secretary of Defense and members of NASA administration in attendance. It is here where I'm going to make my first move. A declaration of war to Nero. From now on, my name shall be Piso. Nero will know what that means. The rage I feel now is debilitating. Maybe it's my dying spirit, grasping for the last remnants of humanity within me. Or maybe I'm just hiding from fear. The mistakes I've made have eaten me alive, that much I know. My injuries, a mark of my body torn apart. My confusion, a mark of my mind defiled, and my heartlessness, a mark of my soul tainted. When we first began the Babylon project, Dr. Spencer told me something I should have never forgotten. Knowledge betrays man's ego. And now, the knowledge I've gained from losing everything has made me realize how powerless I am in the face of infinity. Yet I continue, unaware of the fate that may be bestowed upon me. I don't believe God can save us now. Only the tenacity of humanity's everlasting soul will have the courage to prevail.
Okay, were these like a group of friends doing this for fun or like a backing the CSB thing? I think it's its own thing. This series was created during the height of like the analog horror hype. I first discovered this while I was like into that one other analog horror, the one where the others or something. No, it's fine, don't worry about it. I forgot the concept, like, but yeah, like the PSA thing with people that are probably not people. But yeah, like that was one of the analog horror stuff that I watched, like the first analog horror stuff that I watched and like tuned into. And yeah, after that, like more people started creating analog horror stuff, and this is one of them. But yeah, like the only thing it shared with the other analog horror series is the genre, but it is its own thing. We're 1 hour in. Just one more hour and 15 minutes. It's Fatebringer. I thought it was Fate with a T. Fatebringer. On April 7th, Fatebringer. Fatebringer. Jacob Aaron successfully infiltrated the now Starkill-infested Babel site and retrieved intel regarding the Starkill's operations. It's pretty cool that they inspire people to make their own thing. Yeah. Amongst the findings was, oh my god. Oh, the doggies. Amongst the findings was a file containing data on Dr. Robert Spencer's assimilation and subsequent transformation. This event, known as the rebirth event, has led to the growth of a star-kill mass far larger than any biomass previously recorded. I need to drink. The central intelligence of the star-kill mass has obtained the ability to mimic human speech. It calls itself Admiral Nero. Babel site. April 4, 1999. Spencer is now crab. Big crab. Tentacles. And this, like, that happened in like 4,000 milliseconds. Tentacles. It's kind of like that thing in Dead Space, I think. Right? Like the thing. I don't know. I forgot what it's called. These files prove that the star-kill used the biomass from the Tower of Babel to grow to this extreme size. Bark. In addition, the process of assimilating the tower has enabled the star-kill to gain control over the minds of the Deathbringers, because this scientists in sci-fi horror always so fucking stupid and also smart at the same time. It's hypothesized that this attack was premeditated. To be fair, like, they should have known, kinda, right? Because the Churchill never like go through their data log with the experiment with this other guy who was like he started like talking about Easter, and then Churchill was like, oh, whatever could that mean? Anyway, so we're gonna do this like thing where I'm gonna try to make my friend an immortal on Easter Sunday. Like, dude, are you that stupid? Like, couldn't you have at least tried to figure out what the thing meant by Easter, and perhaps couldn't you have like just delayed the thing just a little bit? Or maybe, oh my god, my cats. Or maybe tried to like do it sooner? Oh my god. Oh, sorry about that if you guys could hear like someone laughing. That was from upstairs. And for some reason, people are still awake around this time. For the eyes of the home Delta Command only. Okay. Homebound. Operation begins April 13. The colon adds. Home HQ determined to be completely assimilated. AGM 114 Hellfire bombardment of home commences.
Yay!
Ground forces raid Long Pine Altar. The church. Jones family giga tracked and located at the coordinates. Yeah, the farmer guy. Wow, finally they decided to fucking kill them all. Like, you'd think the first time they started creating the Deathbringers, that would be the time when they started actually taking action. But no, they had to wait. They had to wait to like inject this infected guy in cryostasis with like the ultra mega virus to try and turn him immortal and to also control all of the super soldiers. They had to wait for that. And for it to fail before they decide, you know what, let's kill the other, like, the monsters that, like, we were kind of, like, avoiding. Orbital bombardment of Alpha Chunk. In Starfield Ranch. Yeah. My good God. They waited so fucking long. I'm not so sure about that because we still have like 2 hours left of this thing. Like, more things are still happening. General GC Piso. Churchill. He changed his name to Piso.
As per the request of Admiral Nero of Home Delta Division, this report is to be given to the Select Committee consisting of the Secretary of Defense and the National Aeronautics and Space Administration on the date of April 14th, 1999. This report is classified as top secret in an effort to preserve national security. On April 13th, Home Delta forces managed to successfully eliminate all known traces of the Starkill threat. While some Starkill spores remain in the atmosphere around operational zones in the Midwest, these spores were discovered to be inert without the presence of a central biomass hub. Research is now underway at various institutions across the United States to uncover the Starkill's true nature and functionality. Preliminary research performed by Home Delta has led to hypotheses surrounding the possible origins for AZ-001, or possible instances of AZ-001's arrival to Earth in the past. Throughout written history, world cultures and religions describe some variation of an apocalyptic deluge, in which a great destructive force violently brings civilization to an end. Researchers believe this deluge is representative of the organism known as AZ-001 and the subsequent Starkill infestation. It is believed that the civilization and the event occurs in cycles, though much remains uncertain at this time. However, what we do know is that the cycle of destruction and violence has finally been brought to an end with the might of the United States military. We may very well even have stopped the power of God himself with just a fraction of our military capabilities. Find solace in that fact, the fact that we have nothing more to fear in this universe, but we have become stronger than God. The oppressed have become the oppressor, and only oppressors have the freedom to choose peace and end the cycle of violence. Admiral Nero, I commend your efforts. You lurked among the shadows as you played your hand. I'm fully aware. You may try to kill me now, but know that the man speaking in front of this committee right now is actually a death row inmate scheduled for execution. I too am playing your game, Nero, and I'm prepared to...
Oh. Did he just get shot? The man posing as General GCPSO was confirmed to be dead. Death row inmate Isaac Dune. So he started using doubles, which, you know, makes sense because, you know, he's an important man. His death was ruled as an assassination. Well, no shit. General GCPSO's current whereabouts remain unknown. I see. Tentacles. Is Nero first apostle of Azazel. Now you're the last of your kin, left alive in this facility. But the truth cannot be set free. Home has completed its goal. The complete eradication of the Star God. That is the story I've ever so carefully woven. But the truth lies obscured beyond the veil. My dear child, there is no need to worry, for joy is sung to the world. More chunks. Beta chunk. More chunks. More aliens. Splash down. Music reveals the message of humanities in all its pride, fear, and glory. Now, my children. For all eternity. Yay! Alien invasion! Like, this sequence is kind of reminding me of Neon Genesis Evangelion. And I'm really loving it. Especially with the use of like religious names and stuff, and like references. Nico, my cats. They all want to be in Papa's arms now. Wait, I need to move my mic a little bit so I could position them on the desk where they want to be. Continued sunny, warm, breezy. Nico. Okay, I just needed to make sure that my cursor is on
I'm an independent journalist from Kansas City, Missouri.
browser.
And on May 29th, I saw something unexplainable on a local television channel. I found out the station is based in Paradise, Missouri. So I'm here today to see if I can uncover any answers about what I saw.
Bark.
I just parked my car and I'm just gonna have a look around.
Where's the station?
It seems like a pretty quiet neighborhood so far. There's not a lot going on here. But I want to see if I could find that lake that I saw on the broadcast.
I wanna go to a lake.
I just got to the lake.
Or
and one thing
the
that I noticed
ocean.
is that it's really, really quiet around here. I haven't seen anyone yet, but what the hell?
Oh. He's an alien.
That's it.
Bark.
That's what I saw.
Now what would you do?
What the hell?
I'll return with hot pockets. Yay! What flavor? Kinda wanna eat something. I mean, I already had dinner. I should see if I can get a snack after stream.
I think it's gotten into the water supply.
Steak and cheddar cheese. Ooh.
I'm walking back to the car.
It sounds really good. What was dinner? Chicken fillet.
It's awfully quiet around here, to be honest. Something about this place, it's just...
It's all a farce. What if, like, the alien decides you're like, oh, yeah. Like, the entire neighborhood is like a front, and everyone is already assimilated into the alien, into a Azazel or something. Maybe that's why it's quiet. That sounds nice, yeah. It really is reminding me kind of like, it's not meat that hates, flesh that hates. That was the actual name. Because I remember it saying meat that hates earlier. But there was like this SCP thing called Flesh That Hates, and it basically infected an entire town. Somewhere in Eastern Europe.
Find somewhere to stay for the night.
The alien touched the window to say hi. Yeah. And it's basically like does the same thing. The Flesh That Hates. Like it's like a hive mind of some sort.
Okay, so I just got to the hotel. And everything's been fine so far, but I noticed something odd about this sink. So I turned it on.
Sorry about that. I love how the water is clean coming out from the thing, but it's subtly red.
It's definitely pretty weird.
Water from the river, yeah.
I'm gonna set up the camera while I sleep. Tomorrow I'll
typical found footage stuff. Oh, we're gonna set the camera while I sleep. I love how this is supposed to be a hotel room, but it definitely looks more like a bedroom, like a normal bedroom, just because of like the layout of the doors. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe there are some hotel rooms with like a similar layout. What the fuck? And then the entity comes out again and starts twerking. The window had me scared, but you know, they got me with that one. I'll give it to them, I got fooled.
I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I had a pretty weird dream last night too. I don't remember exactly what it was, but for some reason I woke up today feeling rejuvenated. Like, I'm not scared anymore. I haven't checked the tapes yet, but I will soon.
You should check the tapes. Honestly, if that were me, the first thing I would do would be to check my camera. Obviously, aside from like checking for like if I need to change the batteries, but also I would immediately check if anything happened
I just got lunch out of
the
town.
night before.
While I was there, it got pretty cloudy. So I definitely think it's gonna rain, so I don't know if I'll be able to film more today.
It's gonna rain. He's gonna feel the rain
Yeah, I mean,
on his skin.
yesterday, I don't know how to explain what happened. I mean, I think the only logical thing is that it was hallucination, but I don't know.
Right, like I'm gonna put the camera up for the night. I'm checking that shit as soon as I wake up. Yeah. Like, this guy is so fucking dumb, man. Bark, bark, bark. Also, who the fuck films like this? This is like what I hate about like found footage like films all the time. Like, they don't try to make it like realistic. Like, I guess like the part where he zoomed in on the thing earlier was kind of like, you know, very in character for a regular guy to do when he's using a camera, you know, like the blurry thing, and the out of focus thing, like trying to focus on the thing. But the parts where he just started like randomly aiming his camera on the side, like, what is the purpose of that? Like, if I was doing like, you know, like a vlog or something as a regular guy, I wouldn't do that. Like, I would just keep my camera in front of me, or like just try to pan out like around the place. Like, I mean, those VHS cameras are fucking heavy. Most of them might be holding. That is true. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, like, I hate those like, I hate those angles in other found footage films where it doesn't look like a thing that an actual person would do at the time. Like, the only time, like, the only at least found footage film for me that got it right is Wreck, because they had to, like, you know, like, they basically bypassed the awkwardness of like an actual found footage thing by going all, we are journalists, we need to record everything, like something like that. And that is why I love Wreck. I recommend Wreck, the original and also the American adaptation. Yeah. No, I get what you mean now. I thought you meant the shakiness. Yeah. No, like the angle earlier where it was just panning around to the side. Yeah. Oh, hello. Wait, is there no sound? Oh, there we go. I thought my thing broke. Like this part, yeah, I could see like a regular guy just doing shots like that, but like this part here, like this part, no one would ever do this thing, or like whenever like those like running sequences, like I guess I get that, you know, like you have to do it for the sake of the viewer. Like, you know how some movies would like run away from an enemy and then they look back with the camera as well to point at the enemy or something, even if it's like a well lit. Like the only time I could excuse that is if it's in a very dark place and your only source of light is the flash from the camera. Yeah.
I need to go back. Back to the lake.
Back to the lake. My cat is trying to eat me. Oh. No. It's the floating thing again. Oh, Nico. I didn't know you were so into cinematography. Anything to learn about you? Oh, fun fact actually. In college, honestly, I'm a very wishy-washy guy, so my program actually worked well for me. But I studied like multimedia arts in college, and eventually moved on to a different program that is more of like a like a more condensed version of it. But yeah, I had like classes where we would, write screenplays and also making short films and other stuff is like a huge part of like my program when I was in college. And I one of my dreams actually is to be able to make a movie, even just a short movie. One of like the things I wanted to make a adaptation of is this game called The Crooked Man. Like when I was in college, I would fantasize about making my own adaptation of it. If you played The Crooked Man, or if you haven't played it, I recommend it. Just be wary of the themes because it has themes of depression and suicide. So yeah, The Crooked Man, haven't heard about that game in forever. Yeah, but like yeah, Crooked Man is definitely one of my favorite RPG maker horror games of all times. And I wanted to make a short film adaptation of it. I wanted to do it with friends and maybe upload it on YouTube or something, but it never happened because we got busy and we didn't have like time to like do things. And throughout my life, like I think I was only able to make like 3 short films during my studies, and one of them was actually uploaded on YouTube, but I'm never I'm never gonna share what it is. Would you ever try animating instead, like a personal project? Animation hard. I'll probably try to do like maybe a voiced webcomic thing, you know, in lieu of like a complete animation. Maybe I can just do like like what people have been doing, where it's just like stills of characters and scenes, and then it's just like voiced and stuff, maybe. But yeah, I got short films out there. I also at some point my professor actually wanted me to participate in an international screenplay competition because she saw something in me for some fucking reason. But I never went through with it because the entrance fee is very expensive. I think it was like $100. And yeah, I could have probably tried to like request assistance from the college. They would have probably covered the entry fee, because I would have been representing them, but I never went through with it because I was like, it's $100, and I had to write a screenplay, like a national good screenplay. I can't do that. Like, I don't want to humiliate myself internationally, so I never went through with it for some fucking reason. Only you're good at being creative, gonna find you.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. That's my life. I had a lot of dreams I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to be a part of like an animation team, but animation hard. I wanted to be a voice actor at some point, but I get too shy, and I'm not very good at like pronouncing my like words and shit. And then I wanted to be a director, I wanted to be a writer, I wanted to be an actor. But I realized I never really like tried. I never made an effort to actually go through with it. Maybe like I think the the most reachable thing right now would be probably like voice acting. I just need to get over my nerves because I get really scared that people would hear me and then make fun of me when I try to do a thing. But maybe one day I will go through with my plans for my model stuff, like my lore stuff, and I could actually like go through with it, because I had a very elaborate like plan for my 2.0 lore, and I wanted like one of my plans was to basically like randomly drop quote unquote like audio logs on Twitter and anywhere else to like build up on my lore and how I came to be. Just voice some short stuff and share it with people I trust. They could help you get better at it. Yeah, maybe I could like look for those dialogue stuff or like script stuff. Like, I know a lot of people on Twitter, especially in the VTuber space, always share like free scripts to try out. Maybe I'll try one of them. Yeah. Oh yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the thing. Oh, sorry for yapping. But yeah, audio logs. I need to like research more though, like how audio logs are realistically recorded. Just gotta be careful you don't accidentally get a horny script. But what if I try? Will I get money then? Will I get money if I just start moaning? That's why I was so You could try. If someone gives me like 100 doubloons, I will moan. There is a video in my Twitter that is probably buried now, where I like tried to voice act getting choked. Lots of Reddit communities to provide free scripts for voice acting. Yeah, and also I've seen some scripts going around as well on Twitter, like from like VTuber spaces. I'm gonna look for one, like an easy one. Obviously, I'm not gonna do like a sexy voice acting thing because I'm already hello. I'm already scared of like being perceived by people here because they still have the problem with like the fucking kids in the neighborhood like fucking. Sorry. Like the kids in the neighborhood knocking on my door and trying to get into my room.
I only saw it on the camera.
Okay, so that was what he said.
There it is. That's what's calling me.
There's gonna be an ad in like 50 seconds. I will post the video when the ad starts. Color me impressed, that's for sure. Glowing girl. Yeah. This looks like kind of like what I imagine tonsil stones look like when you zoom in. Yeah, he's already inside. Goodbye, sir. He's in the tonsil stone zone.
What even is this?
Yeah. Sally is someone with tonsil stones now. Ah. Oh, okay, so there's an ad break now. It's only a minute and a half, so it's not gonna be too long. While I was like watching this for some reason, it reminded me of the Left Right game. If you guys want some, it's kind of like a horror sci-fi thing as well because of like the phenomenon of this zone somewhere in the US. It's called the Left Right game, and where is it? It used to be like just a Reddit, like a no sleep thing, but it became like a proper novel. Where is it? And apparently there's like a podcast for it. So, you know, if anyone wants to like listen to the Left Right game, there's like a podcast for it. But if you want to read it, you could read the Reddit post or support the author and buy the novel. But this is like the original link to it. Okay, the outbreak is ended. Also, welcome back, Shan. If you're back, I was just talking about like Left Right game. It's another good horror story, and it's not really like scary stuff. It's more of like a weird phenomenon, and yeah, it's kind of like sci-fi in that sense. I recommend it. There's also like a podcast for it. And you know, if you want to buy the novel itself, it's this one, I think. Yeah. It's such a good read. Oh.
I didn't want that long.
Thank you for the sub. You heard my for the first time, I think, or the second time, I suppose. But yeah, for like the others who aren't aware that ara ara soundbite was actually me. I can do sexy on Nechan voice. Wait, let me try to do it live. Ara ara. Wait, I need the. Used to have it as a redeem forever ago. Did I? I forgot. I think I may have. But I think I had to take off the over redeem for a bit because it's getting hard to like do the to the voice. Maybe like when I eventually get like another customizable model, like a female one, I can do like a funny thing where I can use that voice but with an appropriate model. You're such a wait. I need a dialogue. Aren't you such a good girl? Wait, no, that's too much. I mean, that. Maybe I should try like to add that as a redeem, like random praises, but like in the sexy Onechan voice or something. And then I'm gonna lock it behind bits, so people will spend. That way, no one is going to redeem it all the time because I need breaks too, you know.
This part must be under the lake.
But yeah, like, that is also the reason why I had to like take off the whole redeem for a bit because it's only channel points, and I'm like, ugh, I can't do it all the time. But maybe next time, maybe when I get like I don't know. I'm gonna debut my Onechan voice when I get like another customizable model that is female leaning. That is cheap. Is that fake bringer or is that Churchill? We shall never know. Why was that so quick? It is assumed that Lucan recorded these local station broadcasts on the night of June 2 while staying at a motel outside Paradise Hemo. Yes, hadn't. The tapes were received from the Pentagon alongside camcorder footage also recorded by Lucan on June 2 and June 3, 1999. Man. The following tape contains the television broadcast recorded by Lucan on June 2.
Working for you.
Oh.
You've seen every performance of this play? Yes. But don't you find...
Kansas City, Topeka, Paradise, Colombia. Oh baby. One of my kittens decided to hop on my desk. Pretty high, yeah. Fair skies. Oh wait, no, this is Fahrenheit. I was thinking of like Celsius, and I was like, what do you mean, fair skies? Civil authority has issued a water boil advisory. Water boil?
We're looking at here, our ground team is attempting to get closer to what you're seeing on your screen. We'll have more updates for you as they come in over the next hour. Again, in case you're just joining us.
It is assumed that the Starkill-controlled Home Delta Division was responsible for this hijacking of KMBC TV Channel 6. All information about the Beta Chung's presence in Paradise was kept to absolute secrecy by the Starkill. Despite these efforts, Marcus Lucan still managed to successfully infiltrate Paradise. The implications of this fact are unsettling. The following footage was found in Lucan's car on the morning of June 5, 1999. The car was found blocking the gate at the Pentagon South parking lot, and it was subsequently towed and inspected. This tape was recorded by Dr. Gamma Churchill, the former director of the top-secret Home Delta Division. We now know Home Delta was strategically and covertly assimilated by the Starkill on April 4, 1999. This footage was recorded mere weeks after the assimilation event known now as the Rebirth event.
General GCP, so it's indeed Dr. Gamma Churchill. The events that transpired at the conference were a result of a lapse in security on our part. The man who was speaking at that conference was identified as a death row inmate and subsequently eliminated by our highly trained security operatives.
I see. And Admiral Nero, you say, is the alias of Dr. Robert Spencer. What is his current condition? Last week.
Oh my god, the BL lives. So, technically, Robert Spencer kinda survived. Instead of like exploding into a huge meat chunk. He did kinda, reach, like, technical immortality by, being assimilated into Starkill, and he became the Nero thing.
He was placed in cryogenic sleep as a result of the Starkill infection.
Spencer was recovered. The infection was surgically removed. Dr. Spencer himself has ordered that Dr. Churchill be executed by any means possible. He has succumbed to the Starkill infection and is attempting to subvert operations here at Home Delta. His current whereabouts are unknown, but we advise you to shoot to kill on sight. He was last seen west of Lockwood, Missouri.
It's a cover-up. It's been over a week since I last received contact from Fakebringer. I fear the worst has come to pass. I can't deny that I saw this outcome as inevitable. Yet, knowing what this outcome would be, I still placed the burden of humanity's future upon him. I can't ignore this fact anymore.
Sneezing.
The fact that I've evaded my duty to humanity by sending others marching to their deaths.
You keep doing
Spencer, Aaron, the countless Deathbringers, they were all sacrificed by me, all in an attempt to avoid the inevitable fate that awaits me. But now, there's nobody left. I'm the only one alive who has the power to end the Starkill.
The Starkill infection and is attempting to subvert operations here at Home Delta. His current whereabouts are unknown, but we advise you to shoot to kill on sight. He was last seen west of Lockwood, Missouri.
It's a cover-up.
It's a cover-up.
It's been over a week since
Wait, why did this?
I fear the worst has come to pass. Yet, knowing what this outcome
Wait, why did it?
I still place the burden of humanity's future upon him. I can't ignore this fact anymore. The fact that I've evaded my duty to humanity by sending others marching to their deaths. Spencer.
Yeah, repeat it.
The countless Deathbringers waits me. But now, there's nobody left.
I'm the only one alive who has the power to end the Starkill threat. There's no other choice. I must carry out my duty, even in the face of certain death.
Oh, there you go.
I have reason to believe that the central consciousness of AZ-001 has made landfall, but its location is known only to the Starkill itself. Using this, the Akashic probe, I will be able to extract the knowledge and memories of the Starkill from this hypothetical central chunk, the Beta chunk.
The Beta
Once this vital
chunk.
intel is retrieved, the United States can fully initiate a counterattack to wipe out the Starkill using its own memories. I've determined a range of possible locations for this chunk based on the effect of the Akashic range of the Starkill infection. As far as I can tell, the current core Starkill hubs are located at the Babel site and the Coliseum site. My mission begins here. No matter what, I must survive and locate the Beta chunk before darkness falls on humanity.
Chunk.
This is the final stand, and I must do it alone. I'm heading to the Coliseum site in Columbia, Missouri. I want to assess the full extent of the infection and hopefully gain some insight into the possible whereabouts of the Beta chunk. Wherever it is, it's likely trying to remain as hidden as possible in order to avoid detection while it grows. There's little time to waste.
Ugh. Thank you. Oh, here's something. It's like a whale song.
It must be some kind of Akashic node. It's communicating with the Beta chunk. Given the shape of the antenna, it seems to be scattering the signal to prevent triangulation of the source.
Hello, glowy person.
Mental stability, 89%. Neurological pathway connection, nominal. Metabolic functions operating at biological capacity. All biological systems are reading nominal.
Is that Spencer? Or perhaps Fake Bringer? Or perhaps Churchill?
It's been a
Maybe
month
it's
since I began my search for the Beta chunk. I've covered hundreds of square miles across Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas, yet the Starkill spore signal response has been effectively at noise floor for all locations. Wherever it is, it's doing a very good job at hiding.
It's in paradise. Paradise, Missouri.
But I think this might be my first clue.
Hell.
I'm heading now to
Oh,
Paradise.
so it really is Churchill in that,
I've checked this area
like,
before,
tonsil
but
stone cave.
nothing came up then. However, given what was on that billboard, I have reason to believe that there is indeed something going on in this town. I'll do a thorough check this time, leaving no area undocumented. This is the best lead I have.
And then he died.
using a spore reader to check for star kill presence. So far, nothing's coming up.
Spore.
There's gotta be a way that it's spreading, if not through the air.
Well, spores always spread in the air, right? Or through air. It's in the lake. It's in the lake. He finally found it.
It's under the lake.
I mean, bro already knows it's spreading through the water. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is a different guy. I think this, if I'm correct, this, like, these footage, came first before the one with, the guy, like, earlier. If you remember, like,
no.
my god. It cut off when that guy found, like, another dude with the suit. So, now I guess it kinda confirms that that guy was Churchill.
Under paradise.
Possibly.
I know what I have to do for the sake of us all.
Who's gonna eat? Yeah, he's definitely the guy that was found inside this place. There were two dudes who killed Conrad. Yeah.
The infection is at least a temple classification. It must be using the lake water as a cooling vent, as opposed to the mushroom structures
Can
used
you
for
hear
airborne
that, my
spore
cat?
dissemination. And it's completely hidden from view.
She's burrowing a lot. She's trying to eat me. There's the kitten who, like, keeps on nursing on my finger that I need to, honestly, get her to stop. I need her to break the habit. Oh.
This is it.
Just like the stories told long ago.
It's like the stories told long ago.
Your sacrifice will not go in vain.
Your sacrifice will not go in vain.
I'll see to it that your package is delivered safely.
I'll see to it that your package is delivered safely.
Who are you?
You know my name.
You know my name.
I am the unbounded soul.
Okay.
Consciousness within. Eternal but cyclical. But your story ends here, Churchill. Beautiful narrative perfection.
I see.
Let your sacrifice bestow hope upon humanity.
Well, I'm gonna read the subtitle there. Okay, so yeah, we can definitely confirm now that Churchill was the body that the other guy, the Lucam guy, found in the same place from earlier. Yeah, so Churchill is gone, Fake Bringer is nowhere to be seen. Showing the footage, Dr. Churchill succumbed to the Starkill infection as his mind was flooded with the Akashic Eternal Consciousness. The following tape was found at the Arlington National Cemetery outside of the Pentagon. It was recorded by Marcus Lucan on June 3, 1999. Lucan.
Pentagon. Who are you?
Guy. It's for humanity. Take the camera.
I don't understand.
Go.
Sorry. Sorry.
He did.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
You know, that part would have been effective if he was just panting while running instead of going, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell, like, you're not selling it to me, especially with the way with the way the guy delivered the what the hell. It's kind of like monotonous. Like, it would have just worked much better at that point if he just didn't say any words at all, just the panting.
I'm going to the Pentagon. I don't know who that man was, or what any of that was, but I'm sure there's answers.
Also, the way he's delivering this part is way too calm.
Stopping for sleeping.
Especially after, you know.
Something's compelling me, just like before. A gut feeling, maybe.
Like, you would think he would be a bit more, you know, like, it would be all, I'm going to the Pentagon. I need to blah blah blah, blah to drop this blah blah. Something is compelling me. Blah 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 blah. Like, you know, like, he needs to have like a sense of urgency. Oh no, did he cough? Oh no. Man! Like, at that point, just use a stock audio for coughing, for like a convincing cough. Because that sounds like you're, you know, like, oh, I'm sick. I can't go to work today. or whatever. Like, it sounds so fake. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, in stuff like these, I want to be immersed. And like, if the way you delivered your lines, or like the way you delivered the thing sounds like out of place, like that sounds too fake, it makes me not so immersed, and it annoys me, because the concept, the story is really good, but I need to enjoy it. I need to like feel like I'm part of like the story, right? No, it's really funny. Honestly, you're keeping me from getting sucked in and scared, so that's a win in my book. Okay, so this part is kind of like started to sound convincing now, but like the way he started coughing earlier was so fake. At least this time, it doesn't sound fake. Or like he could have probably like at the start, like the first time, he could probably just go like trying to stop the cough, like I tried to like do a stopping cough thing, but I started like coughing for real. Oh, hello there. Fish the guy. So that's what became of him. But at least, you know, he was able to leave the things. The tapes. But Lucan died. I was about to say good job on it, it's so good. Lucan's body has yet to be found. Proper quarantine methods were enacted in regard to the Lucan materials. The information contained within the Akashic probe, including the truth behind Home Delta, has led the United States government to forming a new division of Home. Oh, congrats to him, he gave birth. It's a boy! It's your baby boy. The gospel of truth has been revealed. Property of Home Gamma Majestic. I see. One nation under God. Ah. I see. Receiving Akashic information. Earth locations, biological memory, unknown data. Altars are the smallest historical biomass collection capable of commanding and producing two types of entities. Also, I love how the altar looks like a cross and heart. It really is like trying to, like, you know, like manipulate humans the best way it can. Phantoms appear nearly indistinguishable from humans at first, but have the capability to transform into wretches. Wretches are humanoid starkill entities that can be produced from altar biomass or from converted phantoms. Yeah, look at that. Tentacles. He's now a crab person. Temple. A temple is a much larger... Wait. Oh, the other thing was altar, I forgot. A temple is a much larger concentration of starkill biomass, with biomass extending deep underground. The mushrooms. You know, it does make sense for it to assume like a form of a mushroom, because it also kind of infects through spores and stuff. Wraith entities can take different shapes depending on the nature of the temple, and they can grow to be 200 feet tall. Yeah. Revenants excrete spores from their bodies and are able to float using natural helium reserves. It's the thing that Lucan saw the first time, the one that's floating and dropping things. Unlisted entities. Unlisted object structure of structure C. Code design. Code designation. Overture. Structure C entity. Code designation Titan. One of my kittens is so immersed on the screen right now. Maybe she likes the color red. January 16, 1999 to May 31, 1999. Size 20 terabytes. Unknown. Size unknown. And then your PC explodes. Error image. Time data not found. Memory recall unstable. The contents of the Akashic probe revealed the Starkill's secret operations. It has been revealed that Home Delta was completely assimilated and is now under the control of a hyper-intelligent biomass hive mind, Nero. The Starkill infection and biomass collectively refers to itself as Azazel, a name associated with the fallen angel in the extra-biblical book of Enoch. Much of the contents of the Akashic probe appear to be indecipherable or encrypted in a way impossible for even the most powerful computers to crack. At the time. However, enough information was recovered for Home Gamma Majestic to begin devising countermeasures against the Starkill. I feel like sneezing again, but it's not coming out.
Home Gamma Majestic.
Well, they have their own console loading screen or whatever, startup
Home Gamma
screen.
Majestic has acquired the necessary intel to begin humanity's counterattack against the Starkill. Using the Starkill's own memory samples, scientists at home have developed an artificial intelligence system known as the Digital Akashic Watcher and Neurological System for Targeting, Analysis, and Response, or
Dawnstar
for short.
God.
Dawnstar contains all of the Starkill's known memories, and thus possesses the ability to think like the Starkill. As a result, Dawnstar can predict the Starkill's actions with up to 99% accuracy. The main infrastructure of Dawnstar will be contained on a highly fortified and heavily armed orbital defense platform known as the Ark. The Ark is set to be launched within the coming days, with the counterattack operation commencing on July 4th, 1999. Codename Operation Rapture.
Operation Rapture. Arc Launch. Arc Knights. I'm sorry. That kinda looks funny. Commander Vendux. Name Simon S. V. I'm just gonna call him V. September 7, 1952, United States of America. Commander of Home Gamma Majestic Arc Fleet. Conversation with Dawnstar. June 28, 1999, 9:32 p.m.
All personnel are currently on standby. Fleet is prepared for immediate action.
Thank you, Commander. According to diagnostic calculations, the main orbital artillery will be fully charged at 0100 hours. Final scans of the Akashic plane will commence at 0700 hours. Calculated deviation from original strategy, plus or minus 2.3%. Within acceptable range for adjustments within 48 hours.
Understood.
Calculated combatant fatalities, 25. Calculated civilian fatalities, 450. Within acceptable range.
Is the Starkill currently aware of Operation
It's the 450.
Given current intel and hypothetical reconstruction
It's 450 like 1,000.
thought process, negative.
Understood. Arc Fleet will begin combat readiness preparation ASAP.
Final target observations. Paradise. MO is MI is Michigan, right? MO is Missouri. Or is it Montana? I don't know. I don't know US states. So many M's and I's and O's. Is Montana even like a state? I don't think it is. Babel side. Coliseum site. And as he's all the start now. Fleet support ready. Operation Rapture. Wait, what was that? No! I'm sorry. Footage taken from, directed by, okay. July 4. The 4th of July. I like these sequences. Yay! If you hit 2000s, do we say Happy New Millennium? Yay! Even the dogs outside are like celebrating. Bombed with AGM missiles. Hi, Starkill. Is Starkill dead? AZ. Obliterated. Huh? Wait. Obliterated by nuclear weaponry. Also, sequence goes crazy, but can't look at it the same after Evangelion. Yeah, that is true. Evaporated by orbital. Yay! Oh. Oh, he's still alive. I think that's the chunk, right? Or Nero. Ah, yeah, it is Nero. Oh my god. I see. Oh. The thing, like, the silhouette is so goofy. Oh no, Dawn Star. Don't turn your back on us now. Oh no. I don't like how they were showing Dawnstar there during that like dialogue, because it feels like it's gonna be all like, it's now my turn on the PlayStation. Oh no. Mom says it's my turn to be evil. Media report, Operation Rapture. On July 4, 1999, at 12:33 a.m., the Starkill threat was officially declared to be 100% eradicated. And no, it's not yet over, because we still have at least like a few, like 50 minutes of this left. And we have an AI based off of the enemy that we just killed. And there is a possibility that the AI was like, perhaps my origin has a point, and now I go like continue the cycle. Home Gamma Majestic's Department of Press and Media began a cover-up campaign to hide the truth of Operation Rapture. Or I saw Evangelion again in the chat. I was like, Combs thought was like playing in my head again. Lincoln.
Yay!
4th of July.
Good morning.
Civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Knuckles County beginning at 6:34 a.m.
Transmitted at the request.
Kansas City. Sunflowers. I love sunflowers.
In this just in, a chemical explosion overnight at Grove Manufacturing has resulted in a deadly wildfire covering much of Paradise, Missouri.
That's how they cover it up, okay. By the end of Operation Rapture, the civilian death toll amounted to 1,734, with another 10,456 injured. That's a really low count, on account of the fact that they basically nuked an entire town, like a huge facility, and also there would be like the debris from pulverizing this alien entity in space. 10,400 injured, double down. Despite this, the truth of Operation Rapture and the Starkill threat as a whole remain hidden from public attention. Oh, sorry. I wanted to burp, but it didn't come out. Colombia. It is very red. Paradise. Damage report within acceptable limit. They're like, only 10,000 injured and like deaths in the hundreds. That is acceptable. Proper cover-up and reconstruction measures have been enacted. Oh, I thought my cat was watching the screen. She fell asleep. She fell asleep on my arm. One nation under God. I have a feeling that Dawnstar is gonna be is gonna be evil. What's 10k people anyway? To be fair though, it would have been definitely much more than that if they went at it very recklessly. Because I guess they also accounted this scenario where people might not want to evacuate even when they just, you know, and they're kind of racing against time. Should be about 5 years ago now. I was a special effects supervisor for the project. Wait, let me like go through it again so I can read to you guys, because the dialogue is very... It was around 1999 or 1990 when we began production on the film, which would be about 5 years ago now. I was a special effects supervisor for the project, so it was my job to make all of the effects. Wait, is this a BTS on the entire thing that you see on screen? I've never been a professional animator, just a hobbyist, but the director gave me, and pretty much everybody else, oh, that is nice, a hefty sum of cash to work for him. I met him through a mutual friend at the church, and so it is kind of like a BTS thing, but also still within the universe. It's not like a meta thing. He basically hired me on the spot. The guy had this like super specific vision for what he wanted this movie to be, and I think he I think we ended up with like 5 different cuts of the film because we couldn't fit it all in. I don't think the movie made any money in the end, but all of the production costs were covered. Wait. Out of the director's own pockets. So it wasn't like any of us lost anything. So, though weirdly, the director left town just before the release in 1991. Never heard from him since. During production, the director and a good portion of the team would go out and pray at the church. I personally never joined them, but I always assumed that they were praying for the film's success. In hindsight, the whole thing was feverish and almost frantic in a way. Not sure how else to describe it. Video property of Red Oak Production Co. Any unauthorized copying, exhibition, renting, distribution, and or broadcast of the contents of this video cassette is strictly prohibited. Okay. Usual stuff. The thing is fucked up. In the year 1999, an alien corpse crash lands on Earth. A government organization known as HOME is sent to investigate. Upon landing, the corpse decays into an intelligent infection called the Starkill. The Starkill begins to infect both animals and humans across the Midwestern United States. Midwest Angelica! Yeah. Meanwhile, the secret Home Delta group observes as Home is slowly infected in the same way. Home Delta learns to use the Starkill's powers against it, but something goes wrong. A Starkill entity known as Nero is born and takes command of Home Delta to destroy the remaining biomass as a cover-up. Meanwhile, a second chunk of the corpse containing its central consciousness crashes into a lake. Dr. Churchill, the only survivor from Home Delta. What do you mean only survivor? Where is Fake Bringer? Travels to the lake to extract the central consciousness and deliver it to the Pentagon. With the memories of the Starkill in hand, the US government creates Home Gamma Majestic in retaliation. Dawnstar. They create an artificial intelligence system known as Dawnstar, destroying Nero along with the rest of the Starkill tribe. But something is still out there. Midwest Angelica! Yeah. Part 1. Harbinger. So we're getting the movie version, like the in-universe movie version of the thing. Madison, West Virginia, July 1999.
No, Ibby.
My cat.
Every day is getting shorter. The sun seems to be trapped at the horizon. I think it's time I leave this town.
Why is he doing like a fake? I think it's time to leave this town. Yeah. 15 missing persons cases across Madison.
If this is all real.
If this is all real.
What I've been seeing. What I've been feeling.
What I've been feeling.
It's been a blur of paranoia.
It's been a blur.
Hell, I don't even feel safe in my own home.
Hell, I don't even feel safe in my own home.
But there's something nagging at the back of my head.
At the back of my head.
A desire to believe.
I believe.
I have faith again.
I'm sorry. No, Nico. Okay, they are woken up. I'm gonna put them to bed, which is just behind me. I needed to stretch. Temperature. July 23. You know what? For the longest time, I thought I was Leo, but apparently I was Cancer. But I was so like adamant on being a Leo because I liked the symbol of Leo, and it's also, you know, like a lion, and I didn't want to be a lame Cancer, like a lame crab, but now I embrace my crabbiness. And also, it turns out I still have like a Leo thing in my zodiac. Because, you know, like zodiac signs, like they have like random stuff, like other stuff. So it's not just like your main zodiac, which is when you were born. There's also like moon and the rising and other stuff, like a natal chart thing. My moon is Taurus and my rising is Leo, and I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer sun. A feeling of dread descends upon you. You might feel unnerved. Don't worry, it will end soon. Well, at midnight we pray atop Rocker Hill. His presence is upon us. The Harbinger told us what to believe. We will become God. Also, I'm just discovering that my lower back pain is being relieved by simply drinking water. Madison Police Station. Office of Detective Robin
The last 4 nights, the same. At the top of Upper Hill, reports of a fire.
Reports
We
of
get
a
there,
fire.
all that's left is this cross and a burning symbol in the ground made of some kind of wick.
Some kind
But
of
nobody
wick.
there.
Nobody
Last night there were reports of chance, but we were too late again. Whoever's doing this must be coordinating it somehow.
There's gonna be an
today,
ad in like 40
report
seconds,
came
by
in
the way.
detailing television hijacking on Channel 9.
On
If we can
Channel
catch
9.
it again, we might be able to get a clue as to who's behind all this.
The story's
before it
behind
gets
all
any
this.
worse.
Before it gets any worse. Yeah. For some reason, this is making me think of Alan Wake, and I need to get back to it soon. I won't be having games probably next week on my schedule. We're all just gonna be doing art. Okay, ad break. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yippee, art week. Yeah, because I need to finish. I need to finish my stuff, and also, I've recently discovered a new brush that I decided to start using for line arts. So I have a different brush for line arts now. It's gonna be much more crisp, and yeah, it's gonna change my art style a bit. Not like entirely, but you know, like the heaviness of your strokes really do change your style in a way. Like just strokes would be enough to change your art style. But yeah, brother saying we just have to ask for more time because I haven't had a chance to work in art recently. Man. New band sounds fun. Yeah. It's not really anything special. It's just like those typical like G-Pen brushes. So it's like an inky, it has an inky feel, and it's not like completely smooth. There are like some texture on the edges, which is what I'm essentially looking for. Like I always want to have like textures even on my lines. Anyways, ad is over. Civil danger alert. The time to enter Golgotha has come. We obey his command. By midnight, the dead shall rise once more. You know, this is kind of reminding me of another thing. There was this game that I tried out. It's a very short one, but it's definitely more on the supernatural side, I think. Or maybe it's also like sci-fi, but very heavily religious, like inspired, like religion inspired, or like a lot of like religious references. I need to find that again so I could share what it is to you guys, because that was also a pretty fun like piece of media.
For the first time in a week, the hill is silent.
Oh, silent
Part of
hill.
me is relieved, but I can't help but fear the worst.
Well, I can't help but
Something's
fear the
going on,
worst.
and we have almost no leads to get any closer to the truth. There was another hijacking on Channel 9, and searching the station gave us a clue as to why it may have happened. The place was a mess. No staff, no technicians, nothing. The equipment was barely even functioning. For better or for worse, the police have shut down the facility until further notice. I just fear we may have killed our last thread to the truth.
I really find his accent funny because it kind of sounds like he's not really a native of that place. These are things you want to know. Oh, there are things. There are things that you fear. Have faith in it. Oh, demons. Golgotha is something mine. Spruce? I want to go to Golgotha. I want to learn new things and have absolute pleasure. Or it'd probably be easily dragged into a cult.
Is no longer my home.
My home.
I hope it was just my imagination. But I need to leave this place.
I'm very emotionally vulnerable, so I could easily get dragged into into a cult, I feel like. Or not.
This evening, more harrowing news from Madison Township. 10 more people have been reported missing since last Friday. This is following the 15 reported missing persons cases since the start of the month. One of the names on the list of those missing since Friday is Detective Robin Umbra of the Madison Police Department, who is leading the investigation of cult activity around Rocker Hill. Although he may be able to hide, there are only two choices for Umbra. Either you open the door and face death, or you find paradise and Golgotha. There are no other choices. The further you stray, the more hellish your pain will become.
The fuck?
I know everything you do. Everywhere you go.
I can feel the static from the screen. It's a really, like, the way they made the effects is very, it feels like I am watching from an old TV. Also, that was kind of freaky. That kind of reminded me of what is it? I forgot if it was like a movie or a short story or something, and like just someone decided to voice act it. But there was like, I remembered a scene somewhere where this person was trying to get help, like calling 911, and while they're conversing, the operator started talking like really weirdly, like with the reporter there. I need to find it. Also, the reference that I shared earlier before I started the video, the one with the baby and the ultrasound disappearing. I'm starting to think that was from a different analog horror, and now I gotta find it because I need to I need to find out like the context behind it. Because that's all I remember. Like there was this clip where basically, the lady was at the Obigini, and they were like trying to look at her baby, and like a static. There was a static thing that happened, and then like a baby cry, and then suddenly like they couldn't find the baby in the monitor, like they couldn't find it in their body, and I couldn't. I'm so sad that it wasn't from this, because now I have to find it. I have to remember where I saw it. But yeah, it was so funny. It was. They were like having, a pleasant conversation. Cast away your fears. Aliens, demons. It seems that way. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past the aliens, because they probably learned the concept of heaven and hell from the first few people that the alien entity decided to assimilate into its hive mind. So they're like, you know what? Let's just roll with it or something. Dang, this just in. I'm a demon crab from space. Shan is from outer space. Charlie tucks hair behind my ear. Oh, that guy has a dumpy. Huh. Also, to be fair, like this part, because this like within the movie that the guy earlier mentioned they were making for this one dude that is like part of the church or something. Maybe they decided to go for like making the aliens demons instead for the movie. Hi, solar orbit. Ah, it's Dawnstar!
What is the fate of Marcus Lucan? We all saw what was on that tape.
Indeed. He appeared to have grown wings of some kind of post-Starkill infection. We've never seen anything like it.
Rest assured, Council, that Marcus Lucan is no longer an active threat. As we have discussed, any Starkill presence outside of the effective Akashic range becomes dormant within 7 to 15 days.
What if he managed to spread the infection sufficiently enough within that time frame to form a new biomass cell?
Once again, we have no such data to suggest that is the case.
Then where is his body?
It likely disintegrated outside of Arlington Cemetery. If there truly was a Starkill biomass hub on Earth, it would be easily detectable.
That wasn't the case with Paradise.
Integration with Starkill memory samples has allowed me to collect data that would ordinarily be invisible to
I'm very suspicious of Dawnstar.
If a biomass hub as covert as Paradise were to be formed today, it would be detected immediately. Rest assured, Council, that the Starkill threat on Earth has been completely eradicated.
Because I am the hub now. Home Gamma Majestic HQ. Mm.
We have an unusual Akashic interference reading at 38 lat, negative 81 long. Requesting ARC satellite imagery. Over.
I always say date a wife.
Copy. Anomaly confirmed. Instrumentation error. Over.
False report. Hmm. Hmm. Dawnstar, you are going to betray us, I feel.
This is the fourth one in a row. Yet the satellite images all come clean.
Dawnstar. Dawnstar is being a very, very bad boy. Honestly, they could have just, after confirming, you know, that they killed everyone in Starkill, they could have just like fucking killed Dawnstar or whatever.
Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia.
West Virginia.
You've been sleeping next to the devil this whole time.
Like, no fucking shit. You made him based off of your enemy that is like supposedly like this all-knowing thing. And you know how it goes in like all of the horror or like all of the movies, honestly, not just horror. The AI always goes haywire. Country roads take me home to a place I belong. West Virginia. Oh my god. The AI always goes against its maker. That is always, you know, the case in any story. Or maybe one day I'll have like an AI, like no, not the AI that we have right now, the Gen AI or whatever, but like, you know, like in these like sci-fi movies or like horror movies with artificial intelligence systems or whatever that eventually grows like sentient. I want to have one, and then it will grow sentient, and it will become like very yandere, and it will be obsessed with me, and it will kill everyone for me, or anyone like that goes like near me. It will be like, only I get to be with Oni. He doesn't need anyone but me.
I've seen this thing before, but it's not a god.
I actually read like a fanfic. It was a Detroit Become Human fanfic. There was like basically one part of the ship is an AI for like the house, and the original owner of the house died, and the house was inherited by like an estranged sibling, and that sibling had to get used to the AI, you know, like just controlling everything in the house, because the AI was also kind of like the previous owner's butler or something, and the AI eventually kind of like fell in love with the guy, and he decided to lock him in. Like, oh no, you don't need to move anymore, you don't need to go outside anymore, you only need me. I can cook you things, I can kill for you, I can order you food.
I saw this thing on file. It's a top secret orbital
I
platform
want that kind
developed
of
by the
love.
United States
Just
military,
kidding.
but for what purpose? I don't know.
This morning, the 8 HK and something started tracking correctly. Really happy with the progress. Now that we can watch its orbit, we can try to make contact via radio when we know that it's in range. I'm working on a device to transcode signals into raw text and vice versa. Okay, radio signals. I do believe you are dealing with God.
You're trying to make contact. I'm sure that'll go over well.
The object will appear over Blackwell at 10:42 p.m. tonight. That's when it will be closest to my transmitter, and that's when I can make contact. We're making history here, folks. Check my tracking file for confirmation. And before malware.
Still, this whole thing is bizarre. If this user's tracking system is accurate, I should be able to see it for myself. Any minute now, I should be able to catch a glimpse of the object, if it's truly where that user says it should be.
Ooh. It's the Ark.
There it is. It's real.
So they think Dawnstar is God. Ah, he calls himself Morningstar. So I was kinda right. Like, I did not voice this out because I thought I may be wrong. I didn't want to be I didn't want to embarrass myself. But I was thinking that Dawnstar was referencing Lucifer, and now it's much more clear because, you know, Morningstar. I guess I should have known because dawn and morning is kind of like the same, right? I've managed to contact God. He calls himself Morningstar. The connection is a bit dodgy, but I've managed to maintain a conversation with him. Rejoice, for we are his chosen people. We have been instructed to spread his word far and wide. I wonder if like the council inside the Ark is already dead because Dawnstar killed them all. Kind of like that AI in that one movie. I forgot the name. Was it Odyssey or something? Wait, no, not Odyssey. That's a different thing. Wait, let me actually look it up. Oh, it is Odyssey. 2001: A Space Odyssey. That was what I was thinking about. The end is coming. Hello? Greetings. Who are you? I'm Morningstar. I'm all-knowing and all-powerful. That's a trippy movie. I actually haven't seen it yet. Like, I've only saw references of the AI. I should actually sit down and watch it myself one day. I'm the god you seek. I shall grant you the world you desire. What can I do for you, my lord? The end is near. The dead will rise again. Spread the word far and wide, and you shall be set free.
Morning Star. Hello?
Hi. Is this John Patmos?
Yes, who is this?
I apologize for the late call. I'm the caretaker of Dr. Lucas Michaels. He has a message for
Michaels?
you. It's urgent.
I'm sorry, I think you have the wrong number. I don't know who that is.
No, there's only one John Patmos. You currently reside in Blackwell, Oklahoma, correct?
Yeah. What is this all about?
I advise you to visit Michaels as soon as possible. The address is 72 Wormwood Street, Omaha, Nebraska. I shall see you soon. Good night.
Michaels is like one of the researchers in Home Delta, if I remember correctly.
John, I'm glad you could make it. Michaels has been in a nonverbal state for over a year now, so he can only communicate through writing.
What is this all about?
He wanted you to read this, and he wanted to see you in person.
Leave for Key West within next week. Do not wait any longer. Stay there until January of 2000. Watch what happens, Michaels.
To be honest, I'm probably just as in the dark about this as you are. I figured you would know something.
No, I don't. But thank you for reaching out to me.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I'm sure it was quite a hike driving up here.
It wasn't too bad.
Oh, okay.
John?
I'll be on my way, thank you.
The Ark. Everyone is dead in the Ark. Yeah.
Yes, Commander Vindex.
I have reason to believe that there are Starkill biomass hubs on Earth.
If you're referring to the Akashic interference signals from last month, those were determined to be instrumentation errors.
I think we should investigate, just to be sure. I don't want to take any more chances.
I assure you, Commander, that a Starkill presence on Earth would be biologically impossible.
Then let me go investigate. I'll take an escape pod.
I'm sorry, Vindex, but I'm afraid that's not possible.
Ah, it's doing the thing. It's doing the reference, like the Space Odyssey reference.
I've been given orders to disengage all escape pods aboard the Ark. All personnel must remain on the ship,
Oh
even
no,
in the
they're
event
all
of an
dead.
emergency.
What? Who gave you those orders?
I did.
Ah! You motherfucker, Dawnstar! What are your commands, my lord? The Oracle of Omaha has chosen an observer. The final cascade has begun.
Oracle of Omaha? No, it can't be.
Go forth to paradise. There, you will receive a blessing of my soul. The fucking Starkill biomass! Paradise misery! Wait, is there really like a paradise misery?
You don't belong here. This is my only warning to you. Go to Key West. Nothing will remain here.
Man, you're so nice. Highway South. Key West, Florida.
mistakes, there was nothing you could have done. Your fate was sealed before time itself began.
What are you talking about?
I've been in control of this story since the beginning. Before you were even aware of my existence, I was planning this moment. I am the third apostle, the mind of Azazel. The Ark is the keystone to apotheosis. Your colleagues already know that and have submitted themselves to God. Index, your opposition has provided the necessary element of tragedy, but you are not the hero. There are no victors in nature, only survivors. Farewell.
Oh my god, that was kind of goofy, not gonna lie. But yeah, I fucking knew it. I could see it from afar that Dawnstar would like betray humanity. Part 3. Apotheosis. The White House. November 25, 1999.
President Solomon, we are messengers of Azazel. We advise you to lay
Wait, Solomon became the president?
We have covertly infected the capital of the United States.
So Solomon was like the guy earlier with Vega. Yeah, I remember his name now. Vega was the guy who was like doing the Easter thing. He was with a guy named Solomon, and Solomon failed the test to make sure that he was not infected, because he started like being like egotistic and shit. He became the fucking president. What the fuck?
Human within a 35-mile radius. Shut down home Gamma Majestic. Destroy your nuclear weapons. This isn't an act of force. It's a display of mercy. Should any other nation intervene, we will have no choice but to eliminate every last human on Earth. Humanity's fate rests on your shoulders.
It's me. I'm staring at heaven's grace.
Code word Heaven's Grace confirmed. Initiating launch sequence.
What the fuck? Okay, so does that mean Solomon was not really infected? And it. Oh, okay. He killed himself. Because yeah, honestly, it was so weird.
Puisque nous avons l'idée de Dieu, Dieu existe.
Oh. Primary entry point system issued an emergency action notification. I'm sorry for anyone who is like watching this on your phone and then you're hearing this.
We interrupt this program. This is a national emergency. Important instructions will follow. At 7:15 p.m. Eastern
Oh, that's a familiar sound. I know, right?
weapon detonated over District of Columbia, D.C. Seek shelter indoors or underground immediately. Repeat, seek shelter indoors or underground immediately. This is not a test. The United States of America is currently under attack by a foreign threat. Due to the nature
Reminds
of
me
this
of old
attack,
times,
citizens
yeah.
are advised to self-isolate and avoid contact with others. The extent of the attack is currently unknown. This advisory is in effect until further notice.
Nuclear war. Key West, Florida.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the Monroe County Emergency Services of South Florida. Due to a national state of emergency, all residents of Key West, Big Carpet Key, Cudjoe Key, and Big Pine Key must evacuate north by US Route 1 toward mainland Florida.
Big Carpet.
An evacuation order is a lawful order to leave now and seek shelter away from the area. The area is closed to public access until further notice. An evacuation order will likely be the last order given.
This is it then. Michaels was right.
More Startel stuff. Lexus. Oregon. Oregon's thing is like very big. You think the big one is going to be in Texas because everything there is bigger or some shit. Oh, Montana is gone. Gone. That was a very big biomass. Home Gamma Majestic HQ.
Gamma Majestic HQ to Arc Dawnstar. What's the status? Sudden widespread star kill reading on all instruments.
Yeah, no. Dawnstar is gone.
Over 150 Starkill biomass hubs have formed across the continental United States. However, they are all connected to a central hub, Thunder Basin, Wyoming. This hub appears to have grown an overture classification. If this hub is destroyed, the rest will fall.
Now, why would you do that all of a sudden? Why would you suddenly be like, okay, so I let all of these hubs like grow, but now that they've grown really big, I'm gonna tell you how to kill all of them. Like, why? What is the point? We're gonna have another like show of power sequence. It feels like this one is much more groovy though.
All ground units, stand by for deployment.
We're gonna destroy Wyoming. My kitten is getting fussy with me because I kept moving. This song is very familiar. Like, not the song exactly, but like the tune. How much longer is this? It should be over soon, actually. We only have like 10 minutes left. Yeah, it's a pretty long thing. Sorry about that. Well, to be fair, this was like not exactly like a summarized version of like the entire series. It was just a compilation of everything. Just organized chronologically. That's why it was very long. Oh, okay. Oh no. Why would you do that, Dawnstar? Wait, so there's more to this. Not exactly. It's just this whole thing. But yeah, the creators decided to just compile everything. Like, after they finished the entire series, they decided to just compile everything chronologically into one video. So it's this one. But the creators made more stuff. Yeah. I'm not quite sure if the new series that they made are connected to Midwest Angelica, but they seem to have like the same concept from the name that I saw earlier. But to be fair, like this entire thing seems to be, you know, like already complete. Like with this like entire premise. America.
Today marks the 29th day of the U.S. closing. Misterioso in America è ancora.
I have a feeling, yeah. So definitely, Dawnstar tricked Gamma into just destroying that one hub. Like Dawnstar probably wanted everyone to destroy that specific hub, so Dawnstar could control the rest of the other hubs. Because he's probably fighting over the control of it, over the control of everything with that one hub in Wyoming, and that's why he requested Gamma to destroy it, to like focus their like force on it. And once the hub in Wyoming got destroyed, Dawnstar decided to kill off the HQ. And now America is gone. Oh my god, this guy is still alive. Oh. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh my god.
No, baby.
Here's a new god. Gojira. Big. And then there's that guy.
All I can do is watch Nar.
Who is currently safe in Key West, Florida, I guess. What the fuck? almost over. Don't worry. The kitten wants me on the bed, I think. Oh, it's almost done. It's almost done. Yeah.
But feareth not, for the risen angel Azazel shall deliver thee to a new paradise, one of infinite splendor, and where joy reigns supreme.
Oh. I want a shirt. I want a Midwest Angelica shirt. Lucas and Mike. Michaels! I'm sorry. Michaels is the guy earlier, the one who said, like, you sent a letter to John, told him to go to Wyoming or something. New Year's resolution. There's only 2 minutes left. There's probably the last like sequence. At 12 January 2000, multiple sources tracked a large object exiting Earth's atmosphere. The object appeared to originate from the continental United States. The object was later designated as AZ-002. By March of 2000, the object was tracked near Jupiter's orbit with a trajectory headed outside the solar system. So it feels like, okay, so AZ-001 came from a different planet. It then decided to infect a part of Earth to basically incubate another entity that then sprouted out from Earth, and like it only needed the resources in America to be able to grow that large and go forth and go to another, like possibly like another solar system and another planet to infect it and like do the cycle over again. That's pretty neat. Like it didn't need the entire world to be able to incubate itself. That's very fun. Shortly after, the United Nations set up a task force to investigate the events that unfolded in the US months prior. The task force was called Easter 1. Easter. Also, I love how the look of the clip changed to, you know, appropriately match the year, because this is now in the 2000. Investigations began immediately. However, all that was found was the hollow aftermath of a great destruction. Large slabs of continental crust reached miles into the sky, while monumental chasms bored deep into the earth. Few survivors were ever found. Maybe one of them is John, who was in Key West, Florida. However, a lone survivor. Yeah! It is John. It was America's tornado. John Patmos. I'm wondering if the new series was connected to this. Actually, I wanna check. Oh yeah, that's Midwest Angelica. Yay! Thank you, Pseudo. Thank you for making this. Wait, let me take out the thing first. Let's go use my music for a bit. Okay. Midwest Angelica, I know that they made another one because it was in the store, like another series. Hydra Theory. So I'm not quite sure if Hydra Theory is connected to the thing. Anyways, if you guys want some merch or something, there's like the makers of Midwest Angelica have like really nice stuff. Anyways, because the screen is kind of awkward, I'm gonna go back to my just chatting screen. There we go. That's Midwest Angelica. I really appreciate everyone for indulging me and sitting around for 5 hours and 20 minutes just so we can watch Midwest Angelica together. I thoroughly enjoyed this. I'm definitely going to get some sleep after stream because my body is kind of failing me right now. Again, thank you everyone for, being around. It's still gonna be a busy month for me. Like the rest of July will be busy for me because I need to catch up on like commission work and stuff. Definitely will watch it sometime. Good night. Good night, Noise. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you could. Yeah. Let me link the thing again. Ugh. So this is the link to the movie. Again, quote unquote movie. It's just a compilation of everything in chronological order. If you guys want to watch it yourself, so you can also like if you want to go through like the short videos instead of like just the compilation, you can also check out that specific channel. Yeah. Anyways, later, because it's already the 26th, I will be doing a marathon again, a stream marathon of Enfield, because I want to do the entire MSQ in one sitting. So that's gonna be a thing that you guys can look forward to later tonight. And then next week I'll do like an entire week of just art streams. I won't be able to stream on Monday to Wednesday though, because on Monday I need to get some rest, and then Tuesday, Wednesday I have I made a promise with a group of friends to do something with them, so I can't stream at all. So the next time you will see me on stream will be on Thursday. But yeah, I won't keep you guys here any longer. You guys go get some sleep, get something to eat or whatever. I'll see you all later tonight for Enfield. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day today. Yeah. Bye bye everyone. Bye.